Hey everybody, welcome back to our latest YouTube live stream. I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. We're gonna have some stuff to get to in this live stream. I don't know how long this live stream will be. It might be 30 minutes, it might be 3 hours. I have no clue, but we're gonna be going over the severe weather that we got ongoing as of right now. We actually have some right now in areas like Mississippi. We got some storms going through Alabama, Georgia. Those areas are currently seeing some storms. We also got a severe weather outbreak starting and beginning right now in Montana. So there's actually a good amount of stuff ongoing as of right now. I do plan to keep the stream slightly shorter than usual just due to the fact I'm probably gonna be live for a good amount of time tomorrow night with tomorrow's severe weather outbreak, which has a bit more of a tornado potential. But we're gonna get to some of the storms out there as of right now, kind of give you the latest on that rundown, and as well as what we got going for the rest of tonight, and as well as a little bit of an outlook for tomorrow. So let's go and get started. These are the storms right now over in Mississippi, and we obviously have this whole entire line of storms. This is a pretty prominent line of storms, by the way. It's producing a lot of gusty winds. We've seen a good amount of damage reports from this line as well. As of right now, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing. This does include areas like Lexington, Durant, Goodman, Pickens, as well as West Vaden, and as well as this other area here over near McCool, and as well as Redwater are currently included for the potential for some damaging wind gusts upwards of 60 miles per hour. And again, this is all pretty much drifting down to the south. We have a pretty prominent outflow boundary bringing all these storms right now down to the south. They will all be moving through areas like Jackson, Forest, Meridian, Demopolis, if I'm saying the name right, as well as Selma and Montgomery. Will start to see these storms over the next hour or hour and a half. Again, they will be all moving down to the south, eventually getting closer to the Gulf Coast by probably within the next 3 to 4 hours. So probably sometime near the overnight hours, we'll start to see some storms in those locations. But as of right now, again, these are the two warnings we got ongoing as of now, currently in Mississippi. Again, all that storm activity moving down to your south. The severe thunderstorm watch does go until 10 o'clock tonight Central Time or 11 o'clock Eastern Time. All right, let's hop over to the storms up in Montana as well. Just kind of give you an update on these storms. Again, this is probably what we'll be mainly covering in a little bit, but we have a lot of severe weather ongoing up this direction. Again, a lot of these storms are producing some significant severe weather, and that is going to ramp up over the next couple of hours. Currently, we have a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing here that is currently to the east of Harlowton. I can't say the name, but it's currently producing some ping pong ball sized hail, damaging winds as well, around 60 miles per hour. That's also moving off to the east as of right now. Got a couple of other storms as well back up here to the north, currently west of Stanford. This is producing damaging winds around 60 miles per hour, and as well as quarter sized hail. Again, that'll be moving off to the east northeast over the next several minutes. And another cell right here that's actually had some rotation at times that is currently producing damaging winds again around 60 miles per hour, and as well as $half sized hail. That is near Denton, as well as Coffee Creek, Judith Landing, and Iliad, if I'm saying the name right. That's also moving off to the northeast, and a considerable threat back up here to the north in northern Montana. This is currently near Hingham. It's just off to the east of there now, going toward Harvey. This is currently producing the potential for damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. It does include Azure, Parker School, Beaver Creek Agency, St. Pierre, Guilford, Sangre, as well as Banu, probably butchering a lot of these names, Box Elder, Hingham, as well as Rocky Boy, Laredo, and as well as Simpson. Those areas are all included. Again, this area is all moving off to the east northeast. Chinook might also be in the track of this within the next hour, so definitely make sure you're staying aware there. Again, we've had some pretty prominent cells up here in Montana. Obviously, you have that entire line of storms ongoing down in Mississippi. Let's hop over to the velocities here real quick. Take a look at what we got on the velocities. Very strong winds with this area of storms, by the way. We've had some rotation. You can see a very little area of rotation there, again, just southwest of Denton. So some storms are trying to rotate right now. We'll have to watch that pretty closely, but overall the main threat tonight will be damaging winds, and you can see right now estimated by radars right around 50 to 55. So that's kind of what we got going as of right now, and again, all these storms will be moving off to the northeast. Let me go over to the outlook for tonight. Let's go and take a look at that. So there is an enhanced risk of severe weather ongoing. Again, we're not even really in that enhanced risk yet, but this enhanced risk of severe weather does include, again, Montana into portions of North Dakota. Slight risk currently includes really anywhere in North Dakota for the most part, and as well as extreme northwestern Minnesota. And again, going into tomorrow is that chance for potentially possibly a little severe weather outbreak. As of right now, it is currently a slight risk. Can't rule out it gets to an enhanced risk. Again, a tornado threat will be a bit more prominent tomorrow. You can see a 5% probability there near Fargo, and as well as Minneapolis, Duluth. Those areas are all currently included in that potential for maybe a few tornadoes. So definitely another day. Again, tomorrow will be a day to watch for sure. Overall, again, I'll probably be live tomorrow at some point. Again, that'll probably be a bit of a longer live stream than this one, but that's what we got going for tonight. And again, if you have any questions, feel free to leave those in the chat. Again, if you're just tuning in for the first time, I would appreciate it if you hit the like button as well down below. And again, if you have any questions about any of the severe weather ongoing, feel free to leave those in the chat. Let's go back down here to Mississippi for now, and as well as Alabama. And again, this is our very defined area of storms right now that is an extremely strong line of storms that's again moving down to the south. Let me put on the, this is just the regular radar. You can just see how pronounced this line of storms is. Again, it's going through really a good portion right now of Alabama. And again, almost half, or over half of Mississippi is currently seeing this line. And again, watch does expire at 11 o'clock Eastern time or 10 o'clock Central time. And again, all moving down to the south. Thank you, Sarah, by the way, for the 99-cent super sticker. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Random, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are all having a good Saturday. Hey, Sarah, how you doing? Christian, Brian, Gaming, welcome back. You guys are all doing well. I'm doing good, Moxie. How about you? Doing pretty well today. North Carolina, I don't think you're going to see much today. It's primarily just going to be strong storms. If anything, gusty winds up to 55 miles per hour will be the main threat up that direction. Again, main threat for any severe weather will be basically for the rest of this evening in Mississippi, Alabama, possibly the Florida Panhandle, as well as maybe extreme eastern portions of Louisiana. I don't know why I forgot the state name for some reason. I'm having a lot of brain farts right now, but Louisiana, as well as up closer to Montana, again, North Dakota. Those will be the main areas for severe weather tonight. And also a possibility for maybe Minnesota going to the very late overnight hours into tomorrow morning. That's going to be our main threat there. Let me go back over to the high def radar. So look right now at the high definition radar. Again, we got a pretty prominent area of storms. This is a look at the velocities as of right now. Again, no rotation with this. I'm not expecting, again, much of any sort of tornado threat with this line of storms. There might be some severe weather and possibly a few tornadoes, or probably a couple of tornadoes up closer to areas like Montana as well as North Dakota tonight. But overall, this is primarily just going to be damaging winds from here on out. We got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings obviously ongoing as of right now. So definitely something to watch pretty closely. Let me go and put something on real quick. I have my things. I don't have everything on right now. I don't know how to put on reports. I think there's a lot more reports than what we're looking at. I don't see any reports on the map. I have to figure out how to put that back on. Thank you, Race, by the way, for subscribing. I appreciate it. By the way, guys, we are very close, I believe, to how many? We're actually one subscriber away from 9,500, so we might be able to hit that in tonight's forecast. Thank you, Carrie, for becoming a hurricane chaser. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. That is a big commitment. I really do appreciate you becoming a hurricane chaser, though, on our YouTube channel. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the benefits as well. All right, let me figure out how to put these alerts back on. We have to put on the reports, which I have to figure out how to do that here on our software. Again, if you're tuning in, if you have any questions, feel free to leave those in the chat. I'll get to them here in a second. I'm trying to figure out how to put this stuff back on, though. I don't know how. This is not a derecho. Nope. This is like it's basically a line of storms. It's all outflow driven, and this was actually forecasted too by the computer models. But yeah, just primarily gonna be damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. A lot of it is just strong storm activity though, as of right now. So overall, nothing too much to be concerned about down in Mississippi and Alabama. Just make sure you're staying away from windows and whatnot, and that's really all you can do at this point. It's kind of the best thing to do. No hail is really expected either, by the way. So if you're concerned about any hail threat down this direction, overall hail threat will be low. There's an ongoing severe storm here near Goodman that's possibly quarter-sized hail, but again, I'm not too concerned about that either. All right, good. We got the storm reports back on, so let's go ahead and take a look at those. As of right now, just south of Louisville, we got 3 pine trees down near Highway 25 south of Louisville, just north of George Woods Road. The road's blocked. Report via social media. So that's from 6:10 Central Time, and we also got one of a tree down across Van Williamson Road at Highway 39. Those are the couple damaging reports that we have. We have stuff up in Birmingham as well, sporadic tree down reports, and that's near Hoover. And we also have a 50-mile-per-hour wind gust up that direction. Also a little bit of flash flooding over that direction as well. And apparently we had a 63-mile-per-hour report over that direction over in western Mississippi earlier. So that's what we got so far. Hey, Olaf, how you doing? Welcome back. Thanks, Gary. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. I got it, weather. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't find it. It took me a lot. It took me a little bit there. Where's the storms today? That's a good question. So Alabama, Mississippi, possibly western Florida. We got some again across the East Coast as well. Let me put back on the little bit lower def radar, but this is kind of a look at it. So we got some storms over in the Carolinas, across Tennessee right now. None of this for the most part severe, but they are strong. We have a couple of storms still ongoing right now in Texas. We've had a couple of severe storms there, and then obviously our bigger event that's going to really unfold over the next several hours is up here in Montana. And again, a lot of these storms right now producing as high winds as 70 miles per hour, and we're also up to the potential for, again, potentially as high as baseball-sized hail tonight. But as of right now, the peak with any of these storms right now, for example, this one off to the east of Judith Gap is is currently producing some ping pong ball sized hail. So that's what we got in terms of the severe threats for tonight. And again, tornado threats definitely going to exist, especially across possibly North Dakota overnight. Can't rule out a couple of briefer weak tornadoes. Otherwise, the tornado threat will primarily be shifting to tomorrow. So that's kind of what I'm expecting at this point. Hey, Dover, how you doing? Welcome back. Is there a marginal threat there? Is that tonight? Take a look at, let's try and take a look at the storm prediction center. How's that look? Yeah, tonight I'm pretty sure it doesn't extend. Yeah, so Colorado's not included, but there was actually a severe storm earlier in New Mexico. I saw that. We still got a marginal risk across areas in Texas. Again, that's going to be probably ending pretty soon. Slight risk of severe weather still exists for this entire area of storms that's currently, again, the line of storms moving down to the south. It'll eventually be moving down to the south. They will weaken over time, but there will be scattered damaging winds. And wide look at things, again, enhanced risk of severe weather back up here. Currently, again, in Montana as well as North Dakota. Again, Bismarck is included in that as well. So a bit more of a known city there. And again, all this does go out toward Fargo and Grand Forks by the early morning hours. So that's kind of what we're expecting. Again, I will not be live, by the way, through the overnight hours for this, because I am going to probably plan to go live for a good amount of time tomorrow, because we do have a potential for a few tornadoes. So keep you up to the list on that, obviously, on our YouTube page. Iowa City, I think is going to be fine for tonight. And actually, by the way, I didn't mention this on our latest forecast, and I forgot to. There is actually a severe weather potential for Tuesday. There's a slight risk of severe weather back up in New England and as well as into the Northeast. And I forgot to mention this, but this goes again on Tuesday. There is that potential for some severe weather. Again, more information on that in our next forecast. I completely forgot to mention that today, but that does include areas like Pennsylvania, New York, Massachusetts, Vermont. So just something to keep in mind if you're up there in the Northeast. That will be definitely a severe weather event to watch very closely. In terms of at least damaging winds, possibly some large hail. That is the same system, by the way, that's bringing severe weather to the northern plains for really today and tomorrow. So it's gonna be something to watch pretty closely. Let me get back over to the velocities. Let me turn off this radar here real quick as well. Again, this storm had a little bit of rotation earlier. So look at it as of right now. Again, a lot more winds now than anything. It had a little bit of brief rotation there not too long ago near Denton, but other than that, it looks like it's weakened out a bit. And again, back out down to the south, this storm is still producing some ping pong ball sized hail. Definitely a more pronounced storm right now. Again, north of Reigate, moving off to the east. Hail threat again has been observed with this storm, by the way. So just keep that in mind. Wait for tomorrow. Oh, for tomorrow. Okay, I got you. Yeah, James, I was actually live on Facebook for that for a brief moment. But yeah, that was a pretty interesting storm. It had pretty strong winds. It was not rotating. Strong downburst winds do have that little, especially when they're close to the radar site, you can really see it. But a lot of the reds and greens kind of look like they're mixing together. In that instance, they weren't really, it wasn't rotating. It was just the strong downburst winds kind of overpowered that entire storm. There was very strong downburst, though, over in southern DFW not too long ago. Definitely very interesting storms. Hey, John, how you doing? Welcome back. All right, cool. Let me go over here. Again, we have actually, by the way, we have a new upper third. If you haven't already noticed, it's up here. I'm working on it right now, but this is in the works. It's going to be a new upper third. It kind of looks similar to what you guys saw before, but I'm going to upgrade, not really upgrade, but at least fix some of the things. The time is on the right spot, but that'll be in the works over the next couple of days. I'm hoping to finish it no later than tomorrow's live stream, but we'll see what happens. Making some edits, and also that will go for other things. So when I'm looking at velocities, for example, this will actually change to velocities, and then you'll kind of see what the whole system is up there, like what the colors mean and whatnot. That's what I'm kind of working on. So is Northeast New England or Nebraska? Do you mean for severe weather for tonight? No. So yeah, again, this is our basically the other upper third was better, but all right, let me go back down to the south. We have a warning ongoing there. All right. Well, again, if we have any questions about Montana, feel free to let me know. We actually have a storm over here in Denver right now. I'm curious what this is. A little storm it looks like in Denver. Just strong downburst. That's probably all it is. But it's currently producing 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's just south of Denver. All right, let's go back over to the areas that have been seeing, again, pretty prominent line of storms. Again, this is over in portions of Mississippi and Alabama. I know a lot of you guys might be tuning in from these areas because there is a lot more storm activity here in terms of what we've been seeing. So here's a look at the radar as of right now across the board. Again, Philadelphia seeing some storms. Canton, as well as Alexander City's next in track for this line. Again, this is all moving down to the south. The main threats with these storms, as I mentioned before, will be damaging winds winds, again up to 65 miles per hour, and maybe as well some quarter-sized hail can't be ruled out. But the main threat will be damaging winds. We've already had, again, a lot of power outages as well with this line. We've had, you know, trees, for example, falling on this storm as well. You can kind of see from 6:10 p.m. pine trees were down over at the Highway 25 south of Louisville, just north of George Woods Road. So again, that is in another area just east of the Interstate 55. So we've obviously seen a lot of severe weather with this line, and if you don't see a severe thunderstorm warning, it doesn't mean you're not going to see any, you know, wind. You're going to probably at least see some gusty winds upwards of 55 miles per hour with this line of storms as it transitions and moves down to the south. Still a good cluster of rain, by the way, as well north of Birmingham. This will obviously pose that threat for maybe a little bit of localized flooding. There's already been some flooding reports. Apparently it looks like several roads downtown Birmingham are flooded and temporarily impassable, and there's also flooding observed at Highway 31 and Highway 150. So that's again near Birmingham. If you're traveling, if you're a truck driver and whatnot, just make sure you're aware of that sort of stuff. Again, that is near Birmingham, and definitely a good amount of flooding that could happen because we're still going to see some rain up that direction over the next, you know, couple of hours or so. How's the chance for tornadoes tonight and tomorrow? 0 to 10. Depends on where you are, but tonight I would, if I was to put on like a little scale of, you know, 1 to 10 scale or whatnot, or 0 to 10 scale, for example, I would probably rate tonight at like a 1 or 2, and then tomorrow probably closer to about a 4 over in Minnesota. No problem, Vermonster. Appreciate you tuning in. And all these storms are moving down to the south as of right now. Gusty winds, by the way, up to 40 miles per hour just reported again outside of the severe thunderstorm warning, northwest of Philadelphia near Marydale. It's in Leake County, by the way. So Leake County, Mississippi. Warning just got, or a little just happened there, not just moments ago. Let me go over to the velocities and take a look what we got on that as well. Looked at the velocities a whole lot on this line. Again, damaging winds up to 70 or 60, excuse me, is the ongoing threat for those still to the east of Pickens. That seems where the main area of damaging winds is right now. We also have that outflow boundary that could be producing some gusty winds around 50. So that's what we got going as of right now. Again, all this activity is moving down to the south. You can see that's kind of where my circle is. That's where the strongest winds are as of right now with this area of storms. Again, otherwise, most of this will just be strong storm activity, producing, again, maybe some gusty winds upwards of 50 to 55. Let me go over to Alabama. Let's go and take a look and see if we got any velocities going here as well. Again, all these storms moving down to the south as of right now. And overall, it seems like our main area of winds currently, possibly near Maplesville or Mapleville. Yeah, Maplesville. Okay, so yeah, near Maplesville and going down to the south. Billingsley as well, currently seeing some stronger winds. You can see those brighter reds going to represent possibly some higher wind speeds. Again, all this is moving down to the south. The outflow boundary, again, is producing those storms to continue to move down to the south. A good amount of instability as well across the southern states. Again, all of this storm activity will be moving down to the south over the next several hours. And again, we will not see a break in this until probably after midnight. Obviously, this will all be moving down to the Florida Panhandle and as well as into southern Mississippi and Alabama. Again, severe weather definitely going to be possible, probably even through the overnight hours. I mean, we could see this go until about 1, possibly 2 in the morning if you're down that direction. Severe thunderstorm watch, by the way, just got updated, so just kind of keep you updated with that. It no longer includes northern portions of Mississippi or northern Alabama. Birmingham is now out of that threat for the severe thunderstorm watch now. So just an update there. Hey, Vicky, how you doing? Welcome back. And again, if you haven't already, by the way, make sure to hit the like button. We are 29 likes away from 100. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, I would appreciate it. We're only 1 subscriber away from 9,500, so I would appreciate it. Ash, it started at 18 minutes ago. Hey, Ethan, how you doing? Welcome back. I'm gonna take a look at the winter. There's not gonna be any tornado threat in DFW tonight, but I will do it and take a look real quick for you. The storms are primarily just composed of strong downbursts, and it's all outflow driven, so we're not going to see any tornado threat over that direction. But yeah, it just looks like ordinary storms at this point over south of DFW now. They are pretty impressive, though. I mean, any storms that develop obviously are needed in North Texas, without a doubt. Definitely something that we do need. By the way, we do have a flash flood warning now in effect. I don't know if this is already in effect. It actually was, but this flash flooding warning is going for Birmingham, Albastor, as well as Monvallo. Those areas are included. I might be pronouncing names wrong. I do apologize, but those areas are the areas included in this flash flood warning. Again, this is in central portions of Alabama. Irondale also in Leeds, Calera, Fairfield, Chelsea, Fultondale, those areas are currently included. And again, a flash flood warning. So heavy rainfall obviously can be expected here over the next couple of hours. Again, as that rain continues to move down to the south, we have a whole cluster of rain still to come for those areas. Again, all these greens and as well as those yellows are representing possibly some light to moderate rain, so that will continue to accumulate over the next couple of hours in those areas. We'll wait to see if we get a new warning on these storms. Again, we have had some pretty strong damaging winds over this direction. We might get a new warning. I don't know if we will, though. We might get some special weather statements. That's probably what I would expect at this point. Again, all the storm activity currently moving down to the south. Thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. Thanks so, Michael. Tennessee currently, anything in Tennessee is primarily just gonna be strong storms. If not, near Nashville right now, it just looks like a couple of showers or maybe weak storms. Nothing too crazy to be, nothing to be concerned about up that direction. I know you're good, Ashton. No problem at all. I completely understand. Australia is pretty far. I live in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Naturally, yeah, I got you, Michael. I completely understand. Yeah, tropical activity is going to be remaining very minimal over the next 14 to 21 days. We have a lot of strong shear in the Atlantic Ocean. I'm not concerned about really any tropical developments as of right now, other than the Pacific Ocean, which again, Pacific Ocean not going to be impacting the United States by any means. All right, let me go up to see if we have any new updates up in Montana. Again, Montana is going to be our area that I'll have to watch tonight again for that severe weather outbreak that will all move into, again, North Dakota tonight. We have actually a pretty strong storm over in, let's go over to Montana. We have a pretty strong storm now developing up that direction. Possibly a little bit of a rotation area now. This is north of Billings. A little bit of broad rotation on this cell, west of Roundup, and pretty strong storm overall. Let's go over to the velocities and take a look at that. And as of right now, we do have a little bit of broad rotation trying to develop. Again, this is kind of the area right here. Again, that's northwest of Billings and west of Roundup. That's moving off to the east. Definitely a storm to watch. Best seafood you ever had is in Lake Charles, really. Oh yeah, weather, that's fine. Yeah, I don't really care. As long as you're not like spamming a link, or don't put links. Links are people, or the bot will delete it. New storm prediction center outlook. Okay, let me take a look. Yeah, storm prediction center outlook usually comes in around this time. Let's go and take a look at the new outlook for tonight. See if there's any new changes or anything like that, and see if it actually did update. Okay, so yeah, it did update. So here's the latest update again on the severe weather outlook for tonight. Let's start with the southeast. Again, slight risk of severe weather still ongoing for those in Alabama and Mississippi. That's central portions of both states. And then also a marginal risk, again, extends into areas like Tallahassee, Mobile, Alabama as well, and New Orleans is kind of on the cusp of that, by the way. Otherwise, a marginal risk of severe weather still exists right now throughout portions of Texas. And we actually have a wind report just coming in. Let me take a look at this real quick. Corrects previous thunderstorm wind gusts. Roof was blown off at a 3104 power plant court, or I don't know what CT means anymore, but that's in Granbury area. So roof was actually blown off from one of these strong storms over near Granbury. So brand new update there. That was from 7:25 Central Time. But otherwise, marginal risk of severe weather still does exist. That will still go for the next couple of hours. I do expect severe weather to stay fairly minimal, though, throughout Texas. I think it's going to be winding down overall. Again, severe weather is still going to remain pretty prominent, though, throughout probably at least 11 o'clock tonight as those storms, again, move down to the south. And I'll put a timing guide on these storms, by the way, because I know some of you guys might be watching from those locations. Also in the Carolinas, by the way, there's no threat of severe weather anymore. Mostly just gonna be strong storms if you see anything. Latest update up here, again, enhanced risk of severe weather still ongoing for those in Montana and as well as North Dakota. Those are our main areas currently still for that potential for possibly some severe weather. Again, that will be mainly for the threat of significant damaging winds and possibly some large hail. Let's take a look at the overall threats tonight. The tornado threat, again, is 2% probability. It's low. Again, tomorrow's gonna be a little bit higher, especially for Minnesota. Large hail threat overall is still the same as before. Significant hail threat, again, is gonna remain in this hatched area that you can see here in all those grays. Again, that's anywhere from Dickinson, possibly even as far east as almost Bismarck, Miles City, Glasgow, as well as Williston, Lewistown as well, all included in that area. And here's a look at the significant damaging wind threat for tonight as well. That's for the enhanced risk of severe weather. That does exist for eastern and northeastern Montana, and as well as western and central portions of North Dakota. And again, here's a look at the damaging wind threat as well. So you can see this yellow, more orange shaded area is going to represent your possibility for a 30% chance of damaging winds within a 25-mile radius. Again, that is what our severe weather threat is for tonight with all these storms. We do have a new warning, by the way, on this storm. This storm did have a little bit of rotation So going to take a look at this. This is currently warned for the potential for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and now golf ball sized hail. So brand new warning there. Again, that's going to be just to the northwest of Roundup and south of Grass Range. We also have another warning here that's for the same exact threats. Shrimp soup, that sounds good. Thank you, Aaron, Kimberly, as well as Jamie, Condra, Bill, and as well as Allison for all subscribing, guys. I do appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. You think Wisconsin will get storms in the next 24 hours? Yes, probably tomorrow. We might see something tomorrow night. Sunshine warning for all of Ohio. That's a good one. I like that. Yeah, it's a very nasty line of storms down that direction. It definitely is. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Chinook as well as Harlem and as well as, let's see, Harvey is also Parker School, Beaver Creek Agency, Fort Belknap as well as Turner, Azure, Sangre as well as St. Pierre, Rocky Boy, Loman as well as Lodge Pole, Cleveland, Zurich, Lloyd, and Hogeland, or hopefully I'm saying the name right, but those are all the areas included in this new warning. Again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour is possible here. Pretty rural area overall, but those are the areas included, again, for potentially some damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour. Again, all those storms moving off to the east as of right now. Yeah, I saw that, Carrie. I'm trying to get some more information on that. But yeah, if anybody has any photos, by the way, if you're in Granbury, Texas, or anywhere in that area, feel free to tweet me on Twitter, message me on Facebook, any reports at all. Anything like that. I do have to post something on Facebook real quick. As I mentioned before, I do run North Texas Weather Center, so you have to report. I have to get to that report. Again, there was a roof blown off over here in Granbury, from what we know. And this is the report that we have from earlier, so I have to kind of do this real quick. I don't know if this was a building. It says a roof was blown off. I don't know where that is. That's in the Granbury area, so let's figure that out. All right, let's go back over here to the east. If anybody has any more information on that, feel free to leave that in the chat. I'm gonna have to post a little thing on Facebook here in a second. Again, this is the entire line of storms again over in Mississippi and Alabama. This is not a website, David. Just tuning in. How's southeast storms looking this evening? Any tornado warnings? Nope, no tornado warnings. And overall, this is just damaging winds for the southeast. No tornadoes tonight. Tornado threat is possible, though, up in North Dakota and Montana. It's low, but it's possible. No, Michael, you haven't missed much. We apparently had a roof blown off, though, and I'm trying to find information on that. Granbury roof blown off. Let's look that up on Google. You never know. I think everything's gonna be old on that, though. Yeah, everything's old on that. Okay, so again, there was a roof blown off in Granbury, Texas. We're trying to find some information on it. Let me take a look at chat real quick. Is a residential home? Okay, thank you. That gives me a little bit of information. Yeah, cool, thank you. All right, that's on Facebook. I just had to kind of confirm that. Again, we had a roof ripped off. I'm trying to find more information on it, though. Awesome weather, appreciate it. Yeah, if you have any anything, literally, if you have any sort of photos, any videos, anything like that, feel free to leave me a message either on Discord, Facebook, anything like that. Tweet me on Twitter. Again, a roof was blown off a house in Granbury, so I'm trying to figure out some stuff on that. Yeah, cool. Hey, if you're just tuning in for the first time, again, I would appreciate, again, if you hit the like button, also subscribe. We are only about 400 and something subscribers now away from 10,000. I don't think we'll hit it tonight, but you never know. Again, this is the ongoing severe weather that we got going again in Mississippi and Alabama. Only one warning as of right now, but overall, this entire line, again, is very nasty. Any of this line could potentially cause some damage. Again, it's all moving down to the south as of right now. Damaging winds, again, upwards of 65 miles per hour will still exist as this line moves through areas like Jackson, Alabama, as well as as going through areas like Mobile and potentially Panama City as well, maybe even Tallahassee. Again, this line is all going to be moving down to the south over the next several hours. Again, it's not going to be off the coast probably until about midnight or so. Let me put a track on this line, though, and give you an idea of where this is all heading right now, and we'll go from there. Let's go and put a little track on here. This is an ETA for those locations out in front of it. Again, this is the line that we're seeing moving down to the south. I think it's moving a little bit faster than 28. It said 28. Let's go 35. So this is the ETAs for your location. So Demopolis, say the name right, that's for 806. Alexander City, 814. Selma, right around 827. Meridian, right around 827 as well. Canton is going to be 834. Prattville right around 835, Montgomery 852, Brandon 907, Greenville 944, and Laurel right around 950. Again, that's your timing on this line of storms. Again, damaging winds definitely not out of the question over the next several hours. Again, it will be moving towards the Florida Panhandle and as well as portions of southern Alabama and Mississippi, and it also could hit New Orleans. So if you're in that area, just kind of keep that in mind as well. Hey, Scorpion, how you doing? Welcome back. Thanks, Shoreline. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Daniel. Appreciate it. Thank you, Philip, as well as Silas, and as well as Janine for subscribing, guys. Or Janine. Appreciate you guys all subscribing. Thank you. We have a mesocyclone discussion, by the way, that just got issued for this area. Let me go and put it on the map here. Get an idea what we're looking at. So this is a new mesocyclone discussion. It might not pop up, but it does include basically this area. Anywhere out in front of this line of storms now over the next several hours. So our new mesocyclone discussions basically says, or mesoscale, excuse me, discussion basically says the potential for damaging winds will continue as it moves out of the weather or the severe thunderstorm watch that we have ongoing. But a downstream watch, basically meaning we will the severe thunderstorm watch after this one is not expected to be issued due to the recent storm trend. So we're likely not going to see a new severe thunderstorm watch, but again, damaging winds will still be possible and isolated to maybe widely scattered locations as that line again moves to areas like Meridian, Montgomery, Troy, Mobile, as well as areas down to the south, even maybe even New Orleans, as I mentioned before. It could go that far south. Also for Crestview and as well as Panama City, those areas, and maybe even Tallahassee. Those areas are all included for that potential for maybe some damaging winds tonight. Again, overall threat down this direction is still on the lower side, but it will definitely exist as that line again pushes down to the south over the next couple of hours. Really, Daniel? 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized tail. Again, here's a look at the storm right now. Overall, that's just south again of Traveler's Rest. So, brand new warning just got issued. Again, that is off in near Greenville, South Carolina. So, this area is no longer included in the marginal risk of severe weather, by the way. New special weather statement as well. This is north of Jackson for gusty winds upwards of 40 miles per hour. And I do honestly think that this entire line of storm should really be at least special warned because, again, we could see widespread gusty winds around 40 to 45 miles per hour as that line moves down to the south. So that's kind of what we're expecting as of right now. All right, let's hop back over into Montana. We have a load of severe thunderstorm warnings up here now. A lot more than what we previously had. There was, again, one storm rotating at one point. We're going to take a look at that one first. See if it does have any rotation still. It is pretty discreet at this point, so it would not surprise me if it did have a little bit of rotation. Here's a look at it as of right now. Again, this is golf ball sized hail and damaging winds again up to 60 miles per hour. Again, that does include areas just to the north and northwest of Roundup and south of areas near Grass Range. Let's take a look at the velocities again. And as of right now, again, rotation still remains somewhat broad. We haven't seen any tightening yet, but this is still a storm to watch. Again, it will be moving off to the northeast. Can be entering a little bit more of a favorable atmosphere for maybe an isolated tornado or two as that moves off to the east-northeast. Otherwise, we have a large severe thunderstorm warning that does include areas near Lewistown. This is for the potential for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. This is a very large severe thunderstorm warning. All the locations are on the left side of your screen. So Stanford, as well as Denton, Willie Fred, Grass Range, Hayes, Roy, Fergus, Wyndham, as well as Fred Robinson Bridge, Danvers, Coffee Creek, as well as Judith Landing, and as well as Benchland and Christina. Those areas are all included for potential, again, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour will be possible as that moves off to the east-northeast. Again, large warning there for that threat. Also, another one up here near Chinook, and that also includes the potential for damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. So that's what we got going again over here in Montana. Again, a whole line of storms down over in areas near Mississippi and Alabama. Again, if you have any questions about those storms as well, you can always feel free to leave those in the chat. And we'll keep you up there with the latest. The storm is moving. Yeah, these storms are moving pretty quickly. Again, all the storms in Montana are going to be moving pretty fast tonight overall. And again, this is our main storm that we got going as of right now. Again, producing damaging winds around 60, and as well as, again, that golf ball sized hail threat. Warning just got updated, so it's been shifted slightly further off to the east. Again, north of Roundup. James, I think it's just you. Really? DFW's been removed from the heat advisory for tomorrow. Really? Take a look at that. Tomorrow's highs are supposed to be pretty similar, I think, to, not today, but be a little bit similar. They're supposed to be still in the low 100s overall. It's not going to be much cooler, by the way, even if you're not under a heat advisory. Take a look at the forecasted highs tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's highs are still going to be in the low 100s. It's not going to be much cooler. Let me take a look at the warnings as well, watches and whatnot. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, there's a little area. It's not much, but it's like far northwestern, North Texas is kind of out of that. There's still a, well, that's at least possibly for today. There's a excessive heat warning still ongoing. I think that ends today, though, if I'm not mistaken, or it might end tomorrow. Hey, Justin, how you doing? Welcome back. Is there audio cutouts? Is there? Anybody else having audio cutout issues or anything like that? Doesn't seem like it's happening on my end. Everything seems to be fine here. Alright, this storm's definitely getting much more pronounced here. Again, rotation has not been too strong, but it is definitely becoming, it's very discreet. Very well could develop here. That's northwest of Roundup. Thanks, Donald. I appreciate it. Okay, it's definitely YouTube. Okay. Thank you. Again, this is the area where we have a large hail core right now. Again, that's northwest of Roundup. Very impressive looking supercell overall. We'll see if we have any feed here on this storm either. And this is near Roundup. If we'll find anything on this area. Yeah, very rural area, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to find much, but we'll take a look. Will Tennessee hit by I can't talk. By bad storms? No. Not tonight. Mainly just a couple of isolated strong storms. Not expecting anything severe, though. Yeah, the storm's becoming very pronounced. Again, this is just to the northwest of Roundup, so definitely make sure you're staying away from windows. Again, damaging winds up to 60, and as well as, again, golf ball sized hail is possible. It's moving off to the east-northeast. Definitely a storm to watch very closely, going toward 87. And again, north of Roundup, it's definitely a storm that we're going to have to watch pretty closely. Rotation, again, has been there for the last few minutes. It's not strong, but it is definitely starting to try to develop. So it'll have to be a storm to watch very closely. Again, overall hail as well is definitely there. We're still seeing golf ball size, possibly even a little bit larger sized hailstones right now. This is currently Montana right now, general. Yeah, if you're just tuning in for the first time, again, I would appreciate if you hit the like button as well as subscribe. We're only 11 likes away from 200. Ohio Valley, no. Ohio Valley is not included in Wisconsin. It's off to your west. Thank you, Any Weather, by the way, for becoming a Storm Chaser member. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate you becoming a member here on our YouTube channel. Thank you, thank you. And again, Carrie, I do appreciate you becoming a Hurricane Chaser as well tonight. Really do appreciate that as well. Thank you, Florida, for subscribing. Yeah, this is a pretty pronounced storm as of right now. We're going to watch it very closely. Again, moving off to the east-northeast. Pretty decent looking hook as of right now. Hey, Wilson, how you doing? Yeah, Cody, the storms in Mississippi and Alabama have really, they were actually forecast to develop as they did. It is pretty impressive, though, how, pronounced that line of storms is still. It's very, very impressive. Very impressive line of storms. We do not have, by the way, we have no warnings right now in Mississippi or Alabama. We still have a flash flood warning in Birmingham, just for an update. We have a severe thunderstorm warning again near Greenville. Again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And again, quarter-sized hail is possible there. Otherwise, we don't have any warnings in the southeast right now. So those are the 2 warnings that we have. Again, flash flood warnings, there's a couple of them. And again, that severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this is the main area that we've been watching. Very strong storm here. Again, moving off to the east-northeast. We got a whole area of storms again developing. This is the area again that's on that enhanced risk for severe weather tonight. So just keep that in mind. Thanks, Dalen. Appreciate that. Thank you, Florida, as well, for becoming a Storm Chaser member as well. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. That is our 3rd member tonight, by the way. Our goal for this month is 50 members, by the way. So I don't know how many members we're up to now. I think we're at 39. No, we're actually at 41 members, so we need 9 more. On July 15th, we had a tornado outbreak from that one small line of storms. On July 15th, you mean last year? Sarah, it's the 3rd tier for memberships. You can look at if you click the join button or the top link in the description, you can see the memberships stuff. Thanks, Lord, I appreciate that. Daniel, currently we're up in Montana. That's kind of where we're looking as of right now. Again, this is where the main area of storms will be tonight. Again, but if you have any questions about Mississippi or Alabama, feel free to let me know. We'll kind of hop between both of them. Once we get new warnings over Mississippi and Alabama, I'll keep you updated with those. But as of right now, the main warnings are currently again down here near up here, excuse me, near Montana. Go back to the velocities on the storm. Take a look if we got anything going here. The rotations still remain fairly broad. Haven't seen any tightening on this yet. Again, this is an 8:16 Central Time, so just keep that in mind, by the way. We are on the wrong time zone. Shift this down here a little bit. Trying to move this down here real quick. All right, there we go. Time is now there. Hopefully it stays there. It's been kind of too far up on my screen. So if you need the timestamp, by the way, it's at the top left. Again, mountain time is 1 hour less for those that are over here in Montana right now. Yeah, we have a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Again, for Lewistown, Stanford, Denton, Winifred, as well as Grass Range, Hayes, Roy, Wyndham, Red Robinson Bridge, Danvers, Coffee Creek, Judith Landing, Christina, as well as Benchland. Those areas are included, again, for damaging winds up to 70. And this has been our main cell that we've been watching for a while. Very large hail. Let me go over the hail radar and take a look at what we got for hailstone sizes right now in this storm. Because again, it's moving off to the east-northeast. Pretty pronounced area of hail right now. Thanks, Robin. I appreciate that. Big weather near in Tallahassee. There's actually going to be, that line might actually go as far east as Tallahassee. That's kind of like the edge of that marginal risk tonight. Definitely a possibility, though. Tallahassee, out of the question for at least some storm activity tonight. It probably won't be until, I don't know, maybe midnight or 1 a.m. Eastern time, but it'll be a while. Here's a look at the hail, by the way, on this storm. It's very impressive looking. I mean, we've been possibly as high as hen egg-sized hail. Overall, though, the gist of it right now seems to be around golf ball, potentially ping pong golf ball-sized hail. That seems to be what we've seen so far with this area of storms. No, Sarah, I think you can just upgrade by default if you want to become a Hurricane Chaser member. If you click the top link in the description and you click on Hurricane, you should be able to just upgrade. I think that's a thing that you can do. Somebody's done it before if you wanted to become a Hurricane Chaser. There's a 2% tornado risk across portions of Montana and North Dakota. Yep. Tomorrow, again, more concerning. Tomorrow will definitely be a more concerning a day. And again, if you're not already subscribed, hit the subscribe button and turn on post notifications. We will be live for tomorrow's severe weather event as well across Minnesota. Again, tornado threat a little bit higher tomorrow than today. The tornado threat still does exist, but a little bit lower. I don't think we'll see, again, tomorrow's overall tornado threat, I don't know if it'll be high by any means. It will still be on the lower side, but it's going to be probably the highest that we've seen probably in at least a week. Possibly even a couple of weeks. I mean, this is going to be probably our one event that we're going to see a little bit more of a tornado threat ever since probably that derecho that happened. Probably be a better chance, or maybe a few tornadoes. Thank you, Cheryl, Joan, as well as Roger and BJB for subscribing, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome. And all storms right now moving off to the east northeast And again, this storm right now is still pretty pronounced. Rotation still somewhat broad, but we're seeing a fairly defined looking storm right now. Very well could develop into maybe something tornadic down the road. Still has a very large hail core as well. Again, north of Roundup, going toward 87 right now. So definitely an area to watch very closely as it moves off to the east-northeast. Do you click the links there in the top of the description? If you want to join our Discord server, you can send in photos to us. You can join our community on there. It's very easy to make a Discord account as well. Very nice community on our Discord server. Click the link in the chat from Nightbot if you want to. Again, free to do and everything. And send in photos. You can see other people's photos as well in there. Saw a sign the pro shop. It said hail-size golf balls. There you go. I think all golf balls are the same size. Jackson, Ohio is getting killed with rain and lightning. Is it? Yeah, there's been a decent amount of rain today. Really, in a lot of areas. A lot of areas have seen rain today. It's been a pretty active day, really almost all across the United States. Other than, obviously, the West and California and New Mexico. Or New Mexico's actually seen some rain, but Arizona and California, I think, have stayed pretty dry today. Christian, it's not ending. We have some hail reports, by the way, down here to the southwest. This is near Harleton, and this is currently from earlier. This is from not even an hour ago. We had hail to the size of golf balls reported out that direction. So we've actually had some pretty large hailstones with these storms already. So those are the reports that we have so far. We also had a 64-mile-per-hour wind gust up in Harvey. So a couple of new reports, again, with this area of storms that's moving off to the east-northeast. That's weird, Sarah. I think if you're mobile, it might be different, but I don't have a clue. Might be able to cancel. You might have to cancel your membership and then try to redo it if you're trying to upgrade. But I don't have a clue. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, Velocities again, not very impressive on this. We haven't seen really any strong rotation at this point, at least at the surface. It's a bit stronger higher up, a little bit more up in the atmosphere, but overall, it's been mainly just a hailstorm. Very pronounced storm, though. Again, moving off to the east-northeast. New severe thunderstorm warning for tornado possible. Okay, so now we're up to a tornado possible label. So this is again the severe thunderstorm warning for Winnett, as well as Flat Willow, Sand Springs, Edwards, Mosby, as well as Petrolia Lake, Cat Creek, and Tygen, if I'm saying them right. Those areas are included again for golf ball sized hail, damaging winds around 60 miles per hour, and also a tornado possible threat now. So there is now a tornado possible label on this severe thunderstorm warning. Now, what that means, it does not mean you have to seek shelter immediately, but you should be aware of that potential that a tornado may develop in the potential upcoming several minutes, because there is, again, fairly broad rotation right now. These storms are not going to strengthen into, very strong, rotations that quick. So that's why there's more of a tornado possible label on it now, just to kind of keep you informed that there very well might be a possible tornado threat as that moves off to the east-northeast. It's not a tornado warning, but it is a tornado possible. So just kind of keep you updated with that. Yeah, moving off to the east-northeast. Now, flash flood warning. Yeah, just make sure, again, just kind of keep yourself in check with those flash flood warnings, because, again, that's not really anywhere near here, but there is flash flood warnings in the southeast. Again, a lot of heavy rain over that direction. There's been a lot of rain falling in a short amount of time, so that's kind of what's going on there right now. That's your thunderstorm warning is huge. Yeah, there's a lot of big ones over here. All this moving off to the east-northeast start now. All right, let me go over to this real quick. Again, this is our ongoing hail core. Let me go over the hail radar again. Take a look at how large this hail is on the latest scans. Again, it was up to hen egg size estimated by radar, and it's back up to hen egg size hail on the latest radar estimate. So it's been pretty large hail so far. I mean, we're still seeing some fairly large hail again northwest of Roundup. Definitely a very severe storm overall as it moves off to the east-northeast. Pretty significant severe weather as well. What's the tops on the storm? Let me take a look. Let's take a look. Put it on this other radar. Now, this is estimated. It might not be 100% accurate, but it's usually pretty close to it. It's currently, it says 60. That sounds a bit of an overestimate. Probably right around 53. Now where we're at as of right now. And the watch is currently for up to 50 But it's estimated to be right around 50 to 53. So that's kind of what we're looking at, I think, in terms of the max height. The echo tops on this storm. Very pronounced storm, though. Thank you, Killer, as well as Luis, or yeah, I think that's her name, as well as Nancy, as well as Kelly for subscribing, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome. Did you receive any hail reports from Harlowton? Yes, I did. I received golf ball sized hail reports. I saw golf ball sized hail, saw nickel sized hail, and I think quarter. Have a good night, Vermonster. Appreciate you tuning in. Dramatic, if you want to become a member, you have to click the top link in the description, but Stream Elements is a bot. It doesn't really answer questions. It's not an actual moderator. Again, this storm's moving off to the east, northeast. Let's go back over to the velocities again. Haven't checked in there in a second. And overall rotations remain fairly broad. Again, tornado possible label is on this storm now. It was originally not, but we've had a little bit more rotation trying to develop on this cell. Looks like a little bit of rain is now kind of developed out in front of this. That might hinder the overall short-term tornado threat with this storm, since, again, it is discrete, but overall inflows remain pretty minimal with this storm. Sarah, I have not. No, I have not yet. No problem, Dubs. Hey, Big Bear, how you doing? Welcome back. Did you not receive rain the other day? A lot of people in Oklahoma saw rain yesterday. Slim, I don't think it's going to strengthen too much more from where it is, unless it starts to gain that tornadic threat. But overall, I don't think it's going to gain anything beyond... I mean, it's probably not going to become, at least in terms of hail, I don't think it'll strengthen too much more, but it is going to be entering more of a favorable atmosphere and environment, so there's always a possibility it does strengthen. It's not going to most likely weaken a whole lot, though. I mean, these storms, again, are not even at their peak. They're not even going to be peaking for a while. New severe thunderstorm warning for this morning. This does include areas just north of Roundup. Again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as golf ball sized hail as possible with this storm. Again, moving off to the north as of right now. See if we can get another radar up, or another radar site. We don't have a whole lot of radar sites to work with here. Let's go over to Great Falls. I'm not sure if it's going to show much of anything else here from the distance. And we got a couple of storms up here. This is our line, again, producing damaging winds around 70. So I'll just stay with this radar from Billings right now. Make it easy. Pretty pronounced storm, though, overall. At least you caught him, Daniel. Glad you did. Was that line of storms, strong storms? Starsheep, it's currently all just strong storms. It's all moving down to the south. There's a low-end flash flooding risk with it. But overall, it's going to primarily just be strong storms. Again, we'll keep you updated if there's any warnings with it. But as of right now, it's just all strong. It's nothing severe as of now. No problem, weather. It's like a baby hurricane. Okay. Very little? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, there was a lot of rain in Oklahoma yesterday. Not everybody saw it, though. Those that saw it, though, saw a lot of rain for the most part. Hey, Runway, how you doing? I'm kind of behind on questions, I think. Yeah. No problem, Slim. Yeah, Zero, it's probably going to have a bit more development later on. As of now, though, it's primarily just hail and damaging winds. I can't rule out, though, a possible tornado later on with this. Again, it's going to probably take at least, I would say, 15 minutes, maybe a little bit more, to possibly develop into some sort of rotation. As of now, though, we have just a lot of rain that kind of developed here. That's kind of hindering its overall short-term development. The inflow is still there, though. We have a decent inflow going to the storm. I don't think the low-level jet is that strong here, though. Let me double-check. I do not think it's too strong. And here's a look at the low-level jet now. We zoom out. Maybe it's going to pop up. Yeah, the low-level jet, for the most part, is not that strong here. We're talking about 12 miles per hour being estimated. It's a bit higher over here. You can see closer to 20 miles per hour off into areas near Glasgow. So it's going to be a bit stronger as it moves off to the northeast in terms of that low-level jet. So that's going to be something to keep in mind. Again, the overall threat for tornadoes does exist, but it's going to be a bit higher. Overall, it's still low, but it's going to be a little bit higher as it goes out into eastern Montana tonight. But it is still a pretty impressive hook right now. Definitely a pretty impressive storm. Hey, Bordeaux, how you doing? Welcome back. Any action for North Carolina? Primarily just rain or strong storms. Nothing severe. Hey, Allison, how you doing? Welcome back. Do you use weather radars for your location if severe weather passes over you? And if maybe for you, but no, I don't, because I usually have a radar on my hand all the time, anyways. Yeah, again, this is the hail core, so any of this black area showing up, that's representing some fairly large hail, possibly golf ball sized. Otherwise, though, the main area, again, for rotation would probably be embedded in that hook. We're not seeing, again, a whole lot in terms of rotation in the short term. It's going to be a bit more of a long-term threat because, again, we're not in the most favorable spot for this storm to have any rotation. The low-level jet is slightly stronger. Again, it's very weak, but it is going to be a little bit stronger off to the northeast of this storm. Again, closer to areas like Glasgow. No problem, Zero. No problem at all. South Mississippi, yep. The area is probably just going to be seeing gusty winds tonight. And probably a lot of lightning, too. Those storms are pretty electrified, I'm pretty sure. Let me take a look at that. We have a mesocyclone discussion, by the way, up here at significant hail and wind, by the way, is expected this evening. That's for northeastern Montana. That's the latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. That was from about an hour ago, but that's the latest update. We'll get a new severe thunderstorm watch, most likely. Oh, we already got one. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch that does include areas in northeastern Montana and western now North Dakota until 5 a.m. tonight. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, as well as that potential for... this watch literally just got issued. Hail to the size of potentially tennis balls, as well as damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, and a couple of tornadoes possible. That's the main threats for tonight, as those storms again move down over to the east. So latest severe thunderstorm watch again just got issued. Those are just tuning in. Yeah, these are definitely some pretty nasty storms, and again, they will strengthen. And this storm's becoming much more pronounced in terms of that little hook there. Daniel, if you ever see a wall cloud, it means there's rotation, usually. Hey, Colton. Thanks, Roshan. I appreciate it. You've been here forever. All right, let me go over to the... Nick, nope. You're not looking at really anything dangerous. It's just mainly rain over in your location. In, Nashville. Yes, Devin. Yes, I do. I remember that one. Again, this is the ongoing warnings that we got as of right now. Damaging winds again up to 60 miles per hour. Golf ball sized hail possible down to the south. The northern storms are producing damaging winds as high as 70. Latest report from Denton was a 51 mile per hour wind gust. So that's just the latest update over that direction. Hey, Gabe, how you doing? It's going well. How about you? We're doing well. Nope, no tornado warnings as of now. We do have a tornado possible label, though, on this storm. And again, that is the one moving off to the east-northeast. It's, again, north of Roundup. So definitely a storm to still watch. Definitely has the potential potentially produce a tornado in the long term. Thank you, Carlos, Chase, as well as Dance for subscribing. I appreciate it, guys. We're only 4 subscribers from 9,600, so if you haven't hit the subscribe button, I would appreciate it. We need 4 more subscribers for 9,600. Also, we're only 5 likes away from 300, so if you haven't hit the like button, I would appreciate it. Rain in North Carolina, you are correct, Derek. Mostly just rain. Okay, the estimate by radar in terms of a tornado has just spiked, but I don't think there's much rotation. Let's take a look. Typically, the radar estimates this sort of stuff. We're gonna get our next radar update here in a second, so we'll take a look at what we got. Just a moment. All right, here's the latest radar update. The hook is starting to fall apart. Larger hail core is developing. And yeah, no tornado. Let's take this off because it's kind of a little bit confusing. Overall, it looks like very strong winds, though. We're seeing some potential damaging winds as high as 60 right now. Currently estimated by radar around 50. Rotation is not that strong. We're still seeing a very large hail core, though. The latest update right here showing a very large hail core heading toward 87. So definitely very large hail overall. So it moves out to the east. Hey, Chase, how you doing? Thanks, Nick. It's a good game. Good to hear. Yeah, Ohio won't see much. There's a possibility for severe weather on Monday or Tuesday, but I don't think it's going to really impact Ohio too much. Again, Tuesday, I did not mention this in today's forecast. There is a slight risk for severe weather for Tuesday. That includes New York. It goes into Pennsylvania, and I believe it includes Massachusetts. It does. It includes Massachusetts. It does not include Ohio, though. There might be a marginal risk, though, at that direction. So I'll probably go live on Tuesday as well. Hey, Lords, how you doing? Welcome back. Hey, thanks, Davili. I appreciate that. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Yeah, Carl, there's a lot of storms over that direction. That's without a doubt. We've seen some fairly prominent storms over there in the southern states. And again, mainly gusty winds, but otherwise you should be fine. Again, oh, we have actually a new warning. Let's go down to Mississippi. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's hop over to that. We also have some special weather statements. We'll go back up to the north here pretty shortly. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning to the east of Canton. This is for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and also some small hail, pea-size possible. Again, that's moving down to the southeast. So, brand new warning. Again, this is north of Jackson. And we also have a special weather statement ongoing for gusty winds around 50 miles per hour for Chunky, Meridian, Quitman, as well as Montrose, Bay Springs, south of Newton, basically. Basically, the gusty winds are going to be associated with this outflow boundary, most likely. And the outflow boundary is pretty pronounced here on radar. You can kind of see it. Again, it's heading down to the south as of right now. Yeah, that's what we got going. Again, new severe thunderstorm warning northeast of Jackson. Cumulus building near Sunset and DFW. Yeah, there's still some cloud development over that direction. I don't expect much in terms of severe weather, but there will be a possibility for a couple of storms in the North Texas area over the next 30 to 45 minutes before everything fizzles out. Everything seems to be, for the most part, fizzling out, though. Outflow boundary did get shot up to the north, though, in Fort Worth, but overall, daylight heating's ending. Cap is going to start kind of coming back. Severity of storms will start to kind of end at this point in DFW. And these storms are all moving down to the southeast as of right now. Or south, excuse me, as of right now. Again, this is across portions of Mississippi and Alabama. We'll hop back over to Montana here in a second. And the storms are moving down to the south as of right now. Make sure you're staying away from windows if you're in any of this line. Again, this is all down to Mississippi and Alabama. No new severe thunderstorm watch is expected to be issued, by the way. So those expecting a severe thunderstorm watch, you're not going to get a new one, but there will possibly still be some severe weather. We do have a new report, by the way, over near San Angelo. This is just a quick one, but roof damage reported at liquor store at Highway 67 and FM 381. Again, northeast of San Angelo. So there's obviously, again, been some severe weather over here in Texas tonight. We also had a roof ripped off a building in Granbury. So we've already had a couple of reports, again, of some severe weather tonight, and obviously some good amount of damage as well from those storms down in Texas and as well as Alabama. Thank you, Indiana, as well as CJ, for subscribing. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome. All right, let's go back down to the storm. This storm, again, has been pretty impressive. Take a look and see if we have any rotation. Not seeing a whole lot, again, as of right now, in terms of rotation. More of a damaging wind component, as well as definitely a large hail threat. You can see the hail core still north of Roundup. It's about to cross over 87, so that's what we got as of right now. Yeah, not the liquor store. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's actually, again, there's been some decent severe storms. I mean, it's a marginal risk overall down there in Texas, but there was a couple of decent storms down that direction. A couple of storms that were definitely concerning. Obviously caused a little bit of damage as well. Weather, yeah, possibly. I have one, which is seemingly never here, but been here like twice. Definitely need the rain. Yeah, I know. The rain has been, obviously, everybody needs rain right now in the south and southwest. Until Alabama, nothing happening here. If you're anywhere south of the storms right now, you will probably see storms at some point tonight. So, and storms currently moving down to the south as of right now. Again, make sure this storm currently moving off to the east-northeast. Again, make sure to stay away from windows. Golf ball sized hail, again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Let's go over to the storm relative velocities. As I mentioned before, no rotation, at least in terms of a strong rotation. We, again, have had some rotation with the storm at times. Not in a very favorable atmosphere as of yet for a tornado threat. It will likely be at least another hour until we start to see a tornado threat increase. But we do have that hail threat that will also be increasing, by the way. We'll start to see really all modes of severe weather increasing over the next couple of hours. Here's a look at the hail, though, as of right now with this storm. Again, this storm's moving off to the east-northeast. This will look at as of right now. Latest radar scans are showing slightly smaller hail. Overall, $half sized hail. Maybe a little bit even smaller than that, but I definitely can't rely on it still up to maybe ping pong ball size. It's still a pretty decent looking storm overall as it moves off again to the east, northeast. And the probably most potent storm that we've seen tonight. No problem, Richard. How bad is the one in San Angelo? It's just a regular, I think it's just a strong storm. Anything in Texas will be weakening over the next couple of hours. I don't expect any more severe weather in Texas tonight. The only severe weather that's going to be expected tonight will be in Mississippi, Alabama, Western Florida Panhandle, possibly the Carolinas, but overall very low threat, as well as Montana, North Dakota, Minnesota. Those are the only areas possibly tonight into the overnight hours. Overnight hours will be primarily North Dakota, Eastern Montana, and Western Minnesota. No problem, Michael. And again, if you're just tuning in for the first time, we do have a new severe thunderstorm watch, again, that does include areas like Dickinson, as well as Williston, Glendive, as well as Miles City, Glasgow. Those areas all included in a new severe thunderstorm watch. Again, significant severe weather is expected in this area tonight. Possibility for severe weather outbreak. We already have an extensive amount of warnings going right now. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. Potentially tennis ball sized hail, and also potential for a couple of tornadoes will exist tonight. Again, this has been our most potent storm as of right now. Now just crossed over 87, still producing some fairly large hail, and as well as damaging winds getting up to 60 miles per hour. Thanks, Devin. I appreciate it. No, I do not, Scorpion. Nope. Not really, at least. Yeah, the severe thunderstorm watch goes until 4 a.m. Mountain Time, 5 a.m. Central, 6 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, it's a pretty long watch tonight. Yeah, clouds appear mint green. They might be green, possibly because of the sunset, but they also are usually, that doesn't mean there's like a tornado or anything. Clouds are green sometimes without having a tornado reason. It's a pretty common myth that there's always a tornado with green clouds. That's just not true. A lot of people say that. Severe storms, as well as Lucifer, hopefully I'm saying it right, as well as Dylan, and Janice and Robert for subscribing. And again, if you guys are new here, I would appreciate it if you hit the subscribe button. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. If you have any questions, feel free to leave those in the chat as well. And if you want to, you can like the live stream as well, or 45 likes from 400. This storm is currently in Montana, buddy. And this moving out to the east-northeast. We've been watching the Mississippi, Alabama storms as well, Carolinas a little bit as well. Any severe weather that does upcome and any new warnings we'll definitely hop over to. So keep you updated. Going well, Christian. How about you? Thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. This warning, by the way, just south of Grass Range is now down to quarter-sized hail. No longer, I believe it was a little bit larger than that before, but no damaging wind threat anymore with that storm. But again, we have this warning ongoing for another 30 minutes for those over in Winnett, Flat Willow, Sand Springs, Edwards, Petrolia Lake, Cat Creek. Again, those areas damaging winds up to 60, as well as golf ball sized hail. New warning got issued for those in Zortman, as well as Devil's Creek Rec area, UL Bend Rec area, Crooked Creek Rec area. Why is there so many rec area? What does that even mean? Brissett, as well as Phillips, Landusky, Content, Sand Prairie, Fred Robinson Bridge, and Valentine. Those areas all included in a new severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, as well as some potential quarter-sized hail. Nothing special going on in Tennessee? Nope, nothing special. Just mainly just ordinary storms for the most part. Otherwise, just rain. What type of weather is in South Carolina tonight? Primarily just going to be gusty winds, if anything. I don't expect much more severe weather there tonight. Otherwise, ordinary storms. Thank you, Mark, John, and Mr. for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, thanks, weather. It's like, what in the world does that even mean? Hey, James, if you take a photo of it, send it in to me on Facebook. I don't have to show up, but I would appreciate if you send that in. definitely be interested to look at it. Actually, I forgot. I have a live cam. Let me go to that. This is a look. This is somebody that actually gave me a live cam. This is the live cam over in Lantana, Texas. This is a look at it as of right now. Nothing really crazy, but this is the sunset. This is looking, I think, north. Yeah. I forgot to actually have that. Somebody gave me their live cam. It's exclusive with me and Fox News, I think. Fox News, DFW, and North Texas Weather Center, aka Max Velocity. Where are you at, Carla? Kind of depends on where you are. And very large hail core, by the way. We're still seeing some pretty large hail east of 87. Off to the east northeast. Velocities, again, nothing too impressive as of now. We'll still watch to see if it does get any rotation later on. It looks to be mainly large hail and damaging winds as of now. Minnesota Metro, you will probably, Minnesota Metro, you'll probably see some storms tomorrow, possibly during the evening hours. Again, if you want more information on Minnesota's severe weather event tomorrow in terms of timing, everything that you need to know, you can check out our latest forecast. I'll actually put a link into it on chat if you want to take a look at it. I'll just link it in chat. So that's, again, Minnesota related and really anything over the next couple of days. Again, that link is in the chat there. I just posted it myself. Yeah, inhale. We're currently looking at Montana right now. This warning just got updated, by the way. This is still the damaging wind, 60 miles per hour, and again, golf ball sized hail as of now. Again, tornado possible label, I believe, is still on this other warning. But overall, again, storms are going to be moving off to the east. We have a new hail report, by the way. Broken windows apparently over in Roundup. 20 miles to the north of Roundup. Again, broken windows. Golf ball sized hail apparently happened there. Again, west of 87. That's from this storm. So broken windows definitely not out of the question with this storm as it moves off to the east. Only a brand new report that just came out. Thanks, Carla. I appreciate it. Yes, General, or excuse me, Janelle. Yeah, there's been a lot of storms that have come through here the last several days. Montana's been pounded with storms over the last several days. I haven't really focused on many of the storms, though. This is the first one I've actually been focusing on a bit more because there is an enhanced risk. But yeah, overall, it's been very, very active, to say the least. Yeah, Montana's been very active recently. And that's all due to the jet stream. The jet stream is extremely far north. It went up extremely far north early this year, which obviously led to the extreme heat in North Texas and the plains and whatnot this summer. So, hey, nice, Big Bear. That's awesome. Pretty good catches, I think. I've never fished before, but I would assume it is. Strong storm in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Yeah, there's been some storms in New Mexico, too. They aren't even in a severe weather risk, but Mexico's been seeing storms the last several days. It's pretty typical this time of the year, too. Is the Midwest going to get more heat this upcoming week? Overall, the heat will probably stay. Are you talking about which part of the Midwest? Because it's actually the overall Midwest is going to see a little bit of a weird weather pattern because we'll have a trough go through the area. The Midwest is going to warm up a little bit, most likely tomorrow into Monday. But again, the trough will come through probably late Monday, and it'll start to cool down the area again. And then it'll warm back up the following week. But it looks like it'll be a pretty cool, a little bit below average week next week. By the way, I forgot to mention, up in the Michigan area, extreme northern Michigan, I don't know how typical it is for this time of the year for those areas, because again, I don't really cover Michigan too much, but extreme northern Michigan, there was a low of like 39 degrees the other night. It was extremely cool up there. Thank you, Jason, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Any day of fishing is making it work. There you go. I agree with that. What about southern Indiana for tonight? We're talking about temperatures. I don't remember what you said before. Oh, southern Indiana. Are you talking about like severe weather? If you're talking about severe weather, there won't be anything at least up until Monday. But Monday looks to be fine. Possibly Tuesday. Oh, temperatures? I think they're going to be a little bit kind of similar to the Midwest. They'll probably be close to average next week. That's what I'm forecasting at this point. Yesterday was a perfect day, 79 degrees, slight breeze and sunny. There you go. Sounds pretty good. I'd take that any day. All right, let's hop back over to the velocities again. We've had some strong winds with this storm. Current winds are still 30 to 35 is being estimated by radar. Again, it's up to 60 for the estimate. Again, hailstone sizes are still golf ball size. Again, we've already had a confirmation of golf ball size tail back out to the west. That's west of 87. Again, broken windows were reported there. So definitely something to keep in mind. Again, we're going to have that potential for not just some severe weather, but, or excuse me, not just hail, but also that damaging wind threat. Again, broken windows always a possibility with large hail. It was golf ball sized hail in that location, and really it shows by radar about 1.6 inches in diameter. So might be a little bit of an underestimate. Let's go back over to the hail radar, though, closer to 87. And the latest radar updates are showing as high as potentially 2.2 inches in diameter. That's just slightly larger than hen egg sized in the latest updates. But as of right now, it's probably still right around golf ball to potentially hen egg sized hail in the peak. Again, some areas just outside of there, possibly even a little bit further to the south, possibly looking at maybe some sort of quarter-sized hail or maybe even a little bit less than that. That's kind of what we're looking at, again, in terms of the hailstone sizes with this storm as it moves off to the east-northeast. No problem, Janelle. Still 100 degrees in DFW, really. Man, that's crazy. James, you can email me, you can tweet me on Twitter, you can message me on Discord, you can message me on Facebook, Instagram. Again, all those links are in the description below. Kaiser, this is currently in Montana. That's where we're looking. Again, we'll look at the Mississippi and Alabama area as well, too. Carolinas. We're kind of watching everything right now. We only have one warning ongoing right now in Mississippi, but if we do get a new one, we'll hop over to that. We have a bunch of flash flood warnings right now in New Mexico right now as well. Let me put a timing on this. You too, Carl. Appreciate you tuning in. Let's put a timing guide on this storm, though. Kind of give you an idea of where the setting. I don't know how many locations are in the track of this storm, but we'll take a look. There's probably at least some rural locations. Overall, I don't think there's too many populated locations over the next couple of hours. This is the timing, and yeah, there's nothing really in the path of this in terms of any populated areas, but that's kind of the track at this point in the next couple of hours. Is there severe weather in Arkansas? No, nothing tonight, Theodore. I don't think so, at least. We saw a couple of severe storms earlier, but I think everything's now down to your south. You're not going to really see much tonight. Yeah, Michael, I think it's around 52,000 feet, if I'm not mistaken. Sounds good, Gino. I'll see you again later. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a fantastic rest of your night. We are only 2 subscribers, by the way, away from 9,650. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, everybody, go hit down below. Really, I would appreciate it. We are on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We might be able to hit that as early as tomorrow. So if everybody were to subscribe on the stream right now, we actually could hit it. So subscribe button down below. Would appreciate it. How do you think the storms will be Tuesday for Buffalo? I will have a forecast on that for you tomorrow. I was supposed to mention it today in my forecast, and I forgot to mention it, unfortunately. But I will mention it tomorrow. Thank you, Mama Jean, for the $10 super chat. I really do appreciate that. North Dakota will see severe weather overnight. I'll give you a quick timing. If you want to tell me, like, the general city, if you want specific timing tonight, feel free to let me know. I can kind of tell you the general time on when you can expect storms tonight. It'll be an overnight threat, though. You probably won't see anything until, like, after 3 o'clock Central. But again, I do really appreciate that $10 super chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, there was actually, again, there was golf ball sized hail that ripped through a roof over here west of 87. So we've already seen some pretty significant hail as well. Yeah, radar's estimating the hail around 50,000 feet right now. 50 to 52,000. I think it was 52,000 the last time I looked. Corey, we're currently over in Montana. Yeah, weather keeps answering them. Sky is oranges, wow, I can't speak. Orange-ish, yeah. The overall, well, I mean, that happens with sunset all the time, but apparently somebody was saying in chat there was green skies. I don't know if you sent that in yet, James. I think those who said it. But if you sent in the photo, let me know. Take a look. Yeah, Devin, I heard about that. That was actually somebody I watched in my childhood. Very sad to hear about that. Nah, you're good, weather. Brad, this is currently in... No, it's not Texas. This is currently in Montana. Texas, I know. There's a lot in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, this is over again in Montana as of right now. Thank you, Mama Jean, for another $5 super chat. You don't have to super chat, by the way, to ask questions, but I do really appreciate it. Your timing will probably be, let me take a look, probably right around between sometime around 3 to 5 a.m. is your timing. There will be another chance for a couple of storms tomorrow night too, so probably after 8 o'clock is the timing that you can see for storms tomorrow as well. Thank you, though, again, Mama Jean, I do appreciate your $15 of super chats. I really do appreciate that. And thank you, Skylark, for becoming a storm chaser as well. Man, you guys are going crazy tonight. I really do appreciate the becoming a member, Skylark. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. That is our 4th member tonight, by the way. We are now 8 members away from our goal for this month of 50 members. We got 21 more days. By the way, if you're a member, you can actually gift memberships now. But we're only 8 away. Wow, large hail core. No, 1.75 inches is golf ball. Hen egg sized hail is 2 inches. 2.5 is tennis balls. I believe baseball is 2.75. I need to look that up. Baseball diameter. I can't. I thought it was 2.75. Let me take a look. Yeah, about 2.75. Yeah, I'm right. And then after that, basically grapefruit at 4 inches. And Mama Jean, thank you for becoming a Storm Chaser member as well. I really do appreciate that. It's now our 43rd member. That's our 5th tonight. Man, you guys are going crazy tonight. I really do appreciate you becoming a member as well. Thank you. What's the largest hail seen? In terms of, like, ever? I know the most recent hailstone that we saw was over in Beatrice, Nebraska, which was nearly 6 inches in diameter. We saw one, there was a hailstone there that was 6 inches. Can't remember, though. I feel like there was something, but there was something above 8 inches once. I don't remember the historical number off the top of my head, but El Dorado, Arkansas tonight. I don't think you're going to see any severe weather tonight over that Overall, all the storms should be staying down to your south. Can't rely on isolated storm near Hot Springs or like Pine Bluff tonight, but overall, severe weather is not expected. Be primarily just rain if you see anything. Was that fine by Reed? Really? Reed Timmer saw that? Yeah, 6 inches diameter. Yeah, we've seen some pretty large hailstones before. We saw one in Texas too. I believe it was El Dorado, Texas. Had a 5 or 6 inch hailstone too, or 4 inches. I can't remember what it was. There's something above 4 or 5 though. Thank you, James. Yep. So 8 inches. That's what I thought. So 8 inches in Vivian, South Dakota. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate that. Really do appreciate your support. Thank you. Thank you. People are still letting off fireworks. Well, it's the summer. It's the largest hailstone in U.S. history is a whopper. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was actually back in 2010. That's interesting. That was a little bit more recent than that, but yeah, 8 inches is pretty crazy. Yeah, imagine 8 inches of hail falling on your car. That would literally, I don't know what it would do, to be honest. I don't think that's ever happened. I don't think a hailstone's ever hit a car above 5 inches before. I can only imagine the damage. Thank you, Pack, as well as Jamie, Bob, Robert, Lala, Candela, and Al Massey for subscribing, guys. I'll appreciate it. Welcome. Michael, yes, I basically cover every state, so it does include that area too. Let's go back over to the radar, take a look what we got here. Again, velocities remain pretty broad. We still have a little bit of rotation there, but it's not much. And very, very minimal. Still pretty large hail core. A lot of warnings ongoing as of right now. Let's go back down to the south. I haven't gone down to the south recently. We actually have a severe thunderstorm warning over in Colorado. This is for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. This is near Bennett, east of Denver. This is right over the radar site right now, so it's kind of hard to see, but this is a new warning east of Denver. That's moving off to the northeast. So brand new warning just east of Denver and Aurora near Bennett, near Interstate 70. Hey, Christian, how you doing? Yeah, that storm again is moving off to the northeast. Interesting storm there. That kind of came out of Nowhere. There wasn't really a threat for severe weather in those areas tonight. We do have more warnings that have just come in down in Mississippi. This is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for just northeast of Jackson. This is for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And again, these storms have remained very potent and as well as very prominent, obviously, over the last couple of hours. Again, they will be moving down to the south over the next 2 to 3 hours. And again, those will be going towards areas, again, like Jackson over the next 20 to 30 minutes, eventually going towards areas like New Orleans, Brent, Panama City, even Hattiesburg, as well as Mobile, Tallahassee, even possibly going to see these storms as well tonight. So there will definitely be these storms heading down to the south. Let me go over to the other radar here to give you a better idea of what we're looking at. So again, right now over near Montgomery, we're starting to see some storms go through those locations. Selma, those areas are seeing some gusty winds upwards of 50 to 55 miles per hour. So again, make sure you're keeping that in mind. We do have a new damage report, by the way. A few trees down in the Jemison, hopefully I'm saying the name right, area with roadway blockage in some cases. And that was at 7 to 10 Central Time or 8:10 Eastern Time. So a couple of hours ago. But that was a bit more of a new report that we just got in there. These are new severe thunderstorm warnings, again, near Ridgeland. And yeah, they're moving down to the southeast as of right now. Yeah, we've never seen 18-inch size hail before. Don't think, at least. Oh, it's filmed by somebody else? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Reed Timmer, though, I wouldn't be surprised if he found a hailstone size like that. Thank you, Nelson, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Bowling ball sized hail. Man, there'll be a day probably where we see a bowling ball sized hailstone. Just to think about it, I mean, like, I don't think hail has ever been recorded really prior to like 1900. So anything goes. Anything goes. You never know. Yep, Tallahassee's also included in that marginal threat for severe weather. Here's a look at the outlook for tonight. For the rest of this evening, for those down in the south, again, a slight risk, excuse me, is still ongoing. Basically, for this point, it's mostly just a marginal threat of isolated to widely scattered damaging winds. Tallahassee's included in that. Albany, Mobile, again, New Orleans is kind of on the cusp of that. So, again, this entire line will be moving down to the south over the next couple of hours. Again, producing that threat for some damaging winds and possibly even a little bit of quarter-sized hail. But other than that, most of this threat will, again, be damaging winds. Again, this is just north of Brandon, by the way. So, again, brand new warning, producing some damaging winds around 60 miles per hour, heading down to the south as of right now. Yeah, if you're just tuning in for the first time, hit the subscribe button down below. We are currently, let's take a look. We are 32 subscribers from 9,700. So, again, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, I would appreciate it. No, we'll keep you updated with the latest. Again, we have ongoing severe weather, again, here currently in Mississippi and Alabama. We also have a little bit up in Montana. Again, we'll hop back over to the Montana storms here pretty soon. Watching those storms very closely as well. Again, those are producing some pretty significant damaging winds as well. There is a radar site currently, I believe, down. There's one down right now in Glasgow, so it's going to be a little bit harder to figure out the storms, but try to keep you updated with the latest on those. Fortunately, the radar site is down up there. So it'll be a little bit more difficult to navigate those storms later tonight, in terms of at least rotation and whatnot. We'll have to probably look at the Canadian radar sites a little bit more on those. I think Radar Omega is a good app. I don't have any opinion on it since I've never used it. Wonder if a dinosaur ever saw bowling-sized hail. Yeah, who knows? I've never used a Radar Omega. A lot of people mention it, though. I'm kind of surprised how many people mention it. I never heard about it until you guys started mentioning it. And I also have never looked into it either. Hey, Moni, how you doing? Yeah, again, damaging winds up to 60 is currently ongoing here near Canton. Again, going toward Jackson. And thanks, Big Bear. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Here's a look at the winds, by the way. This is north of Ridgeland. We actually have a fairly defined area of damaging winds. Again, that is north of Madison. So, fairly defined area of damaging winds. Yes, Theodore, I highly recommend Radar Scope and My Radar. Those are the only two I can actually recommend because those are the main ones I've really ever used. The other ones I've used, I can't recommend because either I've never used them or I don't like them. But Radar Scope costs money, and then My Radar is free. So I have two that I recommend. My Radar is the one, obviously, that's free. And then Radar Scope does cost $10, I think. You can also get like the pro version or whatever, and it costs you another $10 a month or a year or something like that. So something along those lines. Use it? Use what? Radar Omega? I'm not gonna probably. Again, I've never even heard of it. A lot of you guys mention it though. So, will there be any storms in Raleigh, North Carolina? I can take a look for you. If you see anything, it will not be severe though. But yeah, overall, looks like mostly rain down your southeast. You'll probably be clearing out for tonight. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I didn't realize that. So apparently Radar Omega sponsors Ryan Hall. Okay, I gotcha. That would make sense. I was about to say, I've never heard about it until everybody talks about it in here. No problem, Davili. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night. See you again soon. Do I have the Storm Team app? No. Those are, guys, if you guys ever get like one of those news sources, like, you know, Fox News or something like that, and you use their local weather app, they're always the same across basically almost every app. They're pretty much the same as like the Weather Channel. So, I mean, like My Radar, for example, it's not branded to a news station or anything like that, so it's a bit more unique. Same with, like Radar Scope. Radar Scope's a completely different entity at that point, but yeah, again, I really highly recommend things like My Radar. Again, if you want local new weather and stuff like that, definitely get a local weather app, but typically make sure to watch your local weather forecast or even my weather forecast. They'll usually give you a bit more specific details on certain things. What is impacting? Okay, so if you're in like northeastern or far eastern Louisiana tonight, so if you're down here like New Orleans or something like that, east of Baton Rouge, you might even see a little bit of damaging winds, but overall it's gonna be pretty minimal. So you have to be in far eastern Louisiana tonight. Thanks, Skylark. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I know a lot of people keep saying to get a green screen and all this other stuff. I'm not gonna probably get too fancy. I don't want to make it whole. Like, I don't really want to make it this whole setup or anything like that. I see most storm chasers use radar scope. Yeah, almost every storm chaser out there uses radar scope. It's the best radar, honestly, on the go. Because obviously it shows you velocities, it shows you reflectivity, correlation coefficient, you know, all this stuff. It's very useful. Again, I really do highly recommend radar scope if you're ever into like weather and being a weather geek and stuff like that. Again, I'm not sponsored by it or anything, but I do really recommend it. I wish I was, but I'm not. Thank you, Weather, Chris, and as well as Zach, by the way, for subscribing. Again, this is the ongoing severe thunderstorm warning north of Jackson, north of Brandon. Again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour possible. Again, this is associated with that entire line of storms right now, all the way from Mississippi into Alabama. And again, it's all moving down to the south. And if you are south of this line of storms, you are almost guaranteed to see storms tonight. So it'll be moving off the coast in about 3 to 4 hours. But it is still very potent area storms right now. Either that weather or if this somehow succeeds, then maybe this as well, but never know. That's my plan though, right now. Any storms going through Minnesota tomorrow? Yes. If you want to have the latest on tomorrow's severe weather, I'll go ahead and send you a link to it. Whole forecast on it. I literally have made a full forecast for it. Posted in the chat for you. Click the link that I just posted in chat. That'll give you the latest details on tomorrow's severe weather event. And everything that you need to know, timing, all that sort of stuff can be in that forecast I posted in chat. That includes everything for severe weather, tornado threat, and whatnot. Have a great night, Big Bear. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks, Ghetto. Appreciate it. Glad you're tuning in as well. Sounds good, Daniel. Sounds good. Actually, sounds good too. Bacon crispy though. Jacob, I'm not hitting 10,000 tonight. There's no way I'm gonna hit 10,000 subscribers tonight. I still need about 300 and something. I might tomorrow, but not tonight. Let's go back up here into Montana. I believe we have a couple of new warnings. Again, this is the warning ongoing for that strong storm. That's northwest of Melstone. That is, again, producing some damaging winds around 60 miles per hour and as well as golf ball-sized hail. Again, that's moving off to the east-northeast. Again, pretty much a pronounced line of storms all the way up this entire area. Now, I cannot show you. Let me go over to the other radar here. This will give us a better look at everything. But this is the area of storms as of right now. Again, from Harlem down to the south. Pretty pronounced area of storms right now. Again, all this producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as anywhere from quarter-sized to upwards of golf ball-sized hail right now. And again, our main storm is currently northwest of Melstone. So that's what we got going as of right now in this area. Let's look at that storm again, kind of high def. I'll be moving off to the northeast, east-northeast, excuse me. All right, let's go over here. Houston, Texas, gonna see anything? No, not today. I mean, you might see an isolated shower, but I don't think you won't see any severe weather. I believe there's a possibility, though, tomorrow that Houston might see a little bit of rain. And I know a lot of those areas haven't seen rain in a while, so there might be a little bit of rain tomorrow. Again, overall threat is going to be low. Latest, by the way, on that new Severe Thunderstorm watch, as I kind of mentioned before, just a couple of new updates on it. I didn't really mention it yet, but the overall tornado threat, again, is low. The severe wind threat, as they classify it, is high. The 65 plus knot winds, which is basically 70 miles per hour or greater, is also high threat for these storms. Severe hail as well as moderate. So that's kind of what they classify it as. Again, it's only very low, medium, or moderate, and as well as high. And I don't think very high is an option, but that's basically what we got in terms of their classification for the likelihood of those severe weather events occurring in that area. But yeah, this watch goes again until 5 o'clock tonight, Central Time, 4 o'clock Mountain Time. Basically what they're saying is widespread damaging winds and isolated significant winds up to 80 miles per hour is likely. Scattered large hail and an isolated very large hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter is possible. And again, a tornado or two will be possible anywhere up here, again, in Montana, and as well as into North Dakota. Yeah, going as of right now. Hey, Ro, how you doing? Welcome back. Zach, not until, I mean, if you were the time on Michigan, nothing tomorrow, nothing, possibly Monday, but I think it's gonna be pretty low. Probably not Tuesday, so maybe Monday, but overall it's gonna be pretty minimal. If you have anything there. I think a storm in Montana will head east toward North Dakota. Yes, James, it will. Sorry, I missed your message. Thank you, Beatrice, Joe, and Lovable for subscribing. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, the storm is still golf ball size. It might even be still Hennig. It could even be as high as Hennig size still. It's been very prominent storm for a while. Definitely can't rely, it's a little bit larger. How about North Carolina near Raleigh? Raleigh won't see any severe weather tonight. All the storms are off to your east. Or any rain in general is pretty much off to your east now. Hail core just grew on the latest scan, by the way. You can see it again. Very prominent hail core. Very, very defined area of large hail. Jacob, I hit 2,000 like 2 months ago. It's really crazy to think how much I've grown. Sounds good, Devin. The rotation looks heavy. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, the storm has been pretty fine for a while. I mean, it has had some broad rotation, nothing strong. It's had a little bit of rotation, though. Very strong winds. I'm not seeing anything in terms of rotation, though. Winds are peaking around 57 to 60 right now, northwest of Melstone. So we're definitely seeing some pretty significant damaging winds. I'm not seeing anything, though, in terms of rotation yet. And again, that possible tornado threat will increase as these storms move off to the east-northeast. So it's kind of my expectation at this point. Go over to see if we have any new warnings down there in Mississippi or Alabama. No new warnings again yet in Mississippi or Alabama. If you are currently north of Jackson, you can expect damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Again, those storms are moving down to the south and southeast. Whether it's the one near Billings, so whichever one that is. Yes, Christian, you are right. Velocity radar looks pretty heavy. Oh, yeah, I already answered that. Never mind. Yeah. Again, rotation's not very strong right now, but we've had a little bit of rotation here and there. There's actually a little bit more rotation higher up. If you kind of look at it, there's a little bit more rotation here. Again, this is northwest of Melstone. There's a little bit more rotation. It's still broad. It's nothing tight, but slightly higher up, it's a little bit more there. But overall, I'm not seeing anything tight. And even up in the upper levels, I'm not seeing anything tight there either. We do have a little bit more as you go a little bit higher up. Again, we'll have to wait and see the next radar scan. But this is definitely clockwise rotation. Which again, is fairly rare to see clockwise rotation. It's only like 2% of the time or something like that we ever have a clockwise tornado. Yeah, overall, it seems to be pretty minimal. I think overall, though, the tornado threat's gonna be pretty low. Whether if you're interested in any of that stuff, you have to email me or message me on one of my platforms. Vince is going storm chasing later tonight. Are you gonna be live later as well? I don't know if I'll be live. We'll see. I might be live a little bit later, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Thank you, Mocha T, by the way, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Well, yeah, we'll see. When do you consider it tight? When you see both red and greens basically colliding with each other. If you want more information, I think I have a command for it now. Take a look. Can't remember if I do. I might not. But you can check out one of our videos about how to identify a tornado on radar. It'll give you a bit more information on it, kind of give you a little bit of a tutorial. Go and find out on our YouTube page here real quick. We have a very large hail core, by the way, up here. That white is representing very large hail. Also, by the way, we're 7 subscribers away from 9,700. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, again, I would really appreciate it. See if we can at least hit 9,750 tonight. All right, here's the link to the tornado video. Put it in chat. Yeah, there you go. That's my personal video on how to identify a tornado. It's pretty informative too. It's in the chat there if you want to check it out. Yeah, Jacob, we've already got, I think that's, yeah, that broken windows. Yeah, we already saw that from earlier. But yeah, there's already been some broken windows. As I said before, golf ball sized hail was reported with this storm west of 87. So we've already seen some broken windows. And the latest scans, by the way, are showing extremely large hail in the latest scans. We very well could be as high as hen egg, potentially low end tennis ball sized hail now with this storm. The white is representing that very large hailstone size now. I post a video tomorrow. Yeah, I post videos basically every day nowadays. Look at the velocities as of right now. Let's go back over to the hail radar. We actually have a little bit of a hook up here, kind of trying to develop on the backside. Let me go over to the hail radar, take a look at what we got there in terms of how large this hailstone size is. Again, possibly as high as hen egg to potentially low end tennis ball sized hail. Latest radar scans are still showing. This is not completely updated. It's a few minutes behind. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. But as of right now, this is currently possibly around hen egg size. That's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. I'm not seeing anything though. Again, this is a couple scans ago, so it might take a second to update. Yeah, it's about 5 minutes behind. And the whole thing just crashed. Cool. Back over here. And, oh, by the way, the other warning, I believe this got issued a few minutes ago, but this does include northern Melstone. It's primarily to your north, though, but this is for hail, again, up to the size of ping pong balls. Just, again, look at the other storm here. Yeah, error message. I've never had that before, actually. This is our ongoing storm producing some fairly large hail, possibly, again, as high as maybe hen egg-sized hail. Could even be a little bit larger than that as well. That's good, Michael. See you again soon. All right, let me go over here to this. Go look at the velocities again here in a second. Change something on my other tab here. We're only 1 subscriber from 9,700, by the way. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, I would appreciate it. We only need 1 more subscriber. I would appreciate it. Let's look this up real quick. Yeah, Justin, I know, but I'm pretty sure Ryan Hall does that. I'm not trying to copy somebody else. It's definitely something I'll try to incorporate in the future, but I'm not going to try to directly copy what he does. Hey, Devin, how you doing? Christian, I usually use the NXRAD radar, which is really either of those. Is there a difference with storm relative velocity and just velocity maps? There is, but I'm actually not 100% sure what the difference is. Couldn't really actually tell you. I'll have to figure that out in the future. Thanks, Scott Change. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you're just tuning in and you have any questions, by the way, feel free to let me know in the chat. Very interactive live stream here. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. And again, this is a storm again north of Melstone, moving off to the east. Storm to definitely watch as it moves off again to the east-northeast. Again, tornado threat will increase as these storms get a little bit closer to Jordan Circle, Wolf Point, Glasgow. A little bit more of a low-level jet there. Not strong, but it's a little bit stronger than where it is right now. We've had, again, a little bit of rotation here and there with these storms as well. Well, if I did that, then that would like extremely make my title way too long. I couldn't do that. But I definitely could make a command for it, like locate exclamation point locations or something like that. I could do that in the future, but I cannot do that in the title. Otherwise, it just takes up too much space. Or I could even put it in the description, but it's actually a laptop gaming. I'm doing good, Stacy. How you doing today? This is the large hail as of right now. Thank you, Brian, as well as Villy or Vil, Christian, Stacy, Dixie, Brian, and James for all subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. Let me go back to the velocities. Again, mainly damaging winds. We're not seeing much in terms of rotation. We definitely have a lot more winds than anything we got going as of right now. Again, moving off to the east. Very large hail core overall as well. Let's take a look at the latest radar scans in terms of the hailstone sizes. So we got another update on that. Just a look at the latest update. Still not seeing, again, there was pretty possibly some larger hail there for a second, but it still seems to be possibly right between about ping pong ball to maybe hen egg size. It's kind of in that range right now at the peak. Down to the southern part of the storm, it's currently estimated to be maxing out around quarter. So it's kind of a little bit of a rough estimate for you for those that are in this warning. Again, it's north of Melstone. It's moving off to the east-northeast, just south of 200. Good to hear, Stacy. Good to hear. Hey, Shelly, how you doing? Welcome back. Carol, this is currently in Montana. If you want some more information on the Minnesota event in terms of timing and whatnot, you can go ahead and check out the latest forecast on our YouTube channel. And you can find that if you just click my little page name, you can go check that out. So literally the latest forecast has all the details for you. Again, severe weather is not expected for Minnesota until either late tonight into like the early mornings tomorrow, and as well as tomorrow evening. So we have a couple of rounds for Minnesota tomorrow. Hey Savannah, how you doing? Welcome back. I've had a live stream, I think, every day for the last 4 or 5 days now. Do they, Justin? See, I have never watched any other weather channels, so I really couldn't tell you. All right, cool. Let's take a look. Let me take a look if we have any new warnings. I know these are the main warnings that we're looking at as of right now. I'm not sure if we have any new ones. Possibly down to the south. Yeah, no new warnings as of now in the Mississippi or Alabama area. We still have some storms ongoing there. There's one warning still ongoing north of Jackson, but it's just damaging winds right now up to 60 miles per hour. That's a big hail core. Then definitely a very large hail core here for a while. We still have that potential again for up to golf ball sized hail. We still have a tornado possible label, by the way, on this area of storms. I'm not sure if there's any rotation, though. I haven't really looked up this direction. And it looks like there's been maybe a very minimal amount of rotation up here. That's actually not rotation. All right, never mind. Well, we don't really have any rotation at all. So, not a whole lot in terms of rotation, but we mainly have that hail threat. It's mainly golf ball sized hail, and again, damaging winds around 60. What was my longest live stream? 8 hours. And that was a while ago. I can't remember when that was. At least a month ago. I've had some long live streams, though, before. I typically, like on a normal week, I'll have a 6 to 8 hour live stream, but I haven't had any of those recently. Most of the weather events that we've seen recently, during the summer at least, have just been pretty much, you know, I mean, I could have live streamed easily for 5-6 hours on any given one of these events, but there's not really much of a reason to when they're, for the most part, all of them have been pretty minimal. I mean, we haven't seen a significant severe weather event. The Wisconsin one was pretty big, but I was not live for most of it. I was live for the before and after of it. I was live for that PDS tornado. Let me take a look at my 8 hour one. I can't remember which day that was. I had a 5-hour one back on June 16th. That was my latest long one. I haven't had one over 3 hours really since then. I haven't really live streamed a whole lot other than this past week. 5.5 hours back on June 13th. That was in the Ohio event, I believe. The 8-hour one was the tornado outbreak, kind of a tornado outbreak on June 12th. That was across the Central Plains. So yeah, that's kind of the longest live stream I've ever had, was 8 hours. Random just from previous severe weather events? Maybe, Sarah. I've thought about it. I've always thought about doing some sort of stuff like that. If this page ever does get to like a bigger point than what it is now, if I'm ever able to make this even like, you know, even full-time possibly in the future, I definitely would consider doing more expansions in terms of, you know, past weather events and stuff, maybe on a separate channel, kind of going over those sort of things, because I actually do have some live stream coverage from recent big tornado events. But yeah, that's definitely something I'm definitely thinking about in the future. There are actually a decent amount of live streams that I've done that include some of the bigger events as well. Just canceled which one? The Jackson one? Monty, these storms are currently moving off to the east-northeast. Our live stream was epic. Yeah, I can't wait to do another one of those long live streams. I just haven't really I've had time to do it. I just don't really have a certain event that I can live stream that long for. I could live stream this one probably until 1, 2, 3 in the morning. We'll see if I do. I don't know how long I'll be live for, but it's gonna kind of depend on what we see over the next couple of hours. Thank you, Pelican, as well as Sheila, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Brady, if that's in Minnesota, pretty much the threat for tornadoes is going to exist mainly in Minnesota tomorrow. Again, a few tornadoes possible. More specific details again on our latest forecast. You can check that out again on our main page. Has the weather this year been down? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that, Kyler. So your Thunderstorm warning in Denver has expired. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Devin. I appreciate it. Shelly, you're pretty right on that. Yeah, we had one live stream. It might have been that one. It took me like 3 hours to finish a Caesar salad because I was talking so much. I mean, even tonight, for example, it would be probably taking me a long time to finish it. Yeah, that live stream was that was amazing. Yeah, 8-hour live stream, 48,000 total views. It was a easily that was the longest live stream I've ever had, and that was the one with that tornado. Can't remember the exact location. It was in, I think, in Nebraska. There was one. This was the Beatrice. That was actually the Beatrice hailstorm. That was the one that produced 6 inches in diameter of hail. It also had the tornado over in, can't remember, Mayville, was it? Kansas? That was the Kansas and Nebraska event. That's what it was. So yeah, that's why I was live streaming on that day. That was the most viewed video or live stream I've ever had on this channel too. What do you think about the Alabama storms tonight? Mainly just gonna be gusty winds. Maybe an isolated storm with damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Hey Shane, how you doing? Welcome back. Is Oklahoma ever gonna get rain again? Did you not see rain yesterday? There was a decent amount of rain yesterday in southern and western Oklahoma. And even central Oklahoma saw a good amount of rain. But nothing significant in the next 7 days. Maybe Wednesday or late Tuesday. Tuesday maybe, and Wednesday, but overall, nothing really. I don't really have one, Devin. Let me take a look if we have any new mesocyclone or mesoscale discussions. As of now, we don't have any new ones. Again, severe thunderstorm watch across areas in Mississippi and Alabama will likely be canceled within the next 20 to 30 minutes, or it might even just be let to expire. I think the watch expires at 11 o'clock Eastern time, so it actually might just be let to expire. So right now, what we're expecting there. Going good, Sarah. How are you doing? This warning just got condensed, by the way. It's still damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. It is still, as well, golf ball size tail. By the way, there is still a tornado possible label on this storm. And again, what that basically means is that there could be some rotation in the next, 30 minutes or so. Might develop in the long term. It's not really a short-term threat, but it's definitely a possibility in the long term. That's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. Hey, Asha, how you doing? I think I just said that. Oh, I didn't actually. No problem, Paul. Shane, there is a tornado threat tomorrow. It's low, but it's definitely possible. I know. I don't know how long it'll be. We'll see. See what happens. Kind of going with it right now. We're only 20 subscribers from 9,750. Again, that's our main goal for tonight. So if you haven't already hit the subscribe button, I would appreciate it. Thank you, Sarah, for the $5 super chat. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Get your support. I do appreciate, again, your super chats from yesterday, too. I will not forget about those. Appreciate it, though. Thank you. Gamer Pro apparently sent a $2 super chat earlier, and I think I missed it. I didn't realize that, but I do appreciate your super chat if you're still here. I didn't even see that. How did I not see that? Is it in this chat? Oh yeah. I don't know if you're still here, Gamer Pro, but no, I have not, but I do appreciate your $2 super chat. I don't know how I missed that. Thank you, Sarah, again, for the $1 super sticker, too. Appreciate that. Thank you, Gene, for subscribing. 10%? No, it's a 5% probability. Where's the tornado threat? Tornado threat tonight is basically anywhere in North Dakota, Montana, as well as extreme western Minnesota. Tomorrow, the main threat, it shifts into central portions, or really anywhere in Minnesota. And again, if you want more details on tomorrow's severe weather event, I will link the video again. It's our latest forecast. It gives you all of the details that you need to know for tomorrow, timing and everything. I'll put it in the chat. Thank you again, Sarah, for the $3 super sticker as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate your support. Really do appreciate it. Bridgeport, Alabama, 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Is that just came in? Just sent the pic on Twitter. Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at it. That's a pretty cool photo. Love it. Nice sunset. That's on the lake, too. That's really nice. Appreciate you sending that in. Amazing photo there. The NAM 3K model is showing at Tuscaloosa, Alabama, we'll see 12 inches of rain. Yeah, the NAM 3K model really overestimates a lot of things. I would not go with that model for that, at least the rainfall totals especially. If you're ever looking for like rainfall total amounts, I would rely on more of a broad model, or even sometimes the HRR model is not bad either. Yeah, go storm chasing, Christian? Sounds good weather. I'll take a look soon. Is there any chance of severe weather in Louisiana? Yes, in eastern Louisiana, there's a marginal threat. Otherwise, I'm not expecting much there. Thank you again, Sarah, for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Nice, Shane. Nice. Where can you send in weather pictures? You can send it on our Discord. You can go to our Twitter. Again, all those links are in the description below. Let me do ! Discord in the chat. You can check out our Discord, or you can go to our Twitter. Anything that is our social medias, you can send in photos. All those links are in the description below. Thank you, Agent Michael, for sending in a $10 tip as well. I really do appreciate your very big generosity as well for the $10 donation. Keep up doing your thing, man. It's good to watch. I really do appreciate that, Agent Michael. Thank you. Man, you guys are going crazy tonight with donations, super chats, everything. Thank you. Really appreciate that, though. Thank you. There's an ant in my room. Okay. Yeah, ants are pretty common. We haven't, by the way, just to kind of give you an update, I've been reading a lot of chat. There's a pretty large hail core, though, here. Again, this is starting to show a bit more white. Again, that usually represents some pretty large hail. Again, that's northeast of Melstone now, north of 12. I know it's a pretty rural area, but we have a pretty large hail core, again, kind of starting to fill in. That is potentially, you know, hen egg sized again. So it's definitely increasing a little bit more again as it moves off to the east. Frankie, no, I don't think so. I'll take a look for you, but I don't think we've had any, at least while I've been live, we haven't had any tornado warnings. The tornado threat is supposed to increase during the overnight hours. It's not really like a threat now. It's more of a, like an overnight threat. It might start to develop a little bit more over the next hour or two, but the low-level jet is a little bit stronger out to the east. So it's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. And yeah, no confirmed tornadoes today. Weather, I would not believe you if you did. I don't think the highest donation we've ever had is $50, and that was like, that was a while ago too, and that was kind of out of nowhere. That was during the that was a super chat, but that was during the Can't remember what tornado it was. Yeah, Morton tornado. That was the Texas one. Bridgeport, Alabama. Yeah, Charlie, I can look at that pretty shortly. Give you a look at it here shortly. Let's see what happens over the next couple of scans here, and then we'll get over to Alabama. Most of those storms are just gonna be gusty winds. But yeah, we have some rotation developing. It's trying to, at least right now. Thank you, Sarah, for the $10 super sticker. I really do appreciate that. Again, thank you. Appreciate your support. This is a pretty impressive storm, though. Sarah's been very generous, by the way. That's at least, like, I think $50 in super chats in the last couple of streams. The hail, by the way, it's showing up on the correlation coefficient. It's pretty large hail. We got some large hail here. We got some decent rotation, though, in this storm right now. It's starting to rotate a little bit more now. And if you're just tuning in, make sure to hit the subscribe button. We are closing in on 10,000 subscribers. And also make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. Alright, let me go ahead and go back over to the velocities. Let's take a look. Got a little bit of rotation trying to develop on this cell. Rotation's actually somewhat decent here on this storm. Yeah, rotation actually seems to be kind of strong in the latest scans, if I'm not mistaken. That's really where the hail core is, too. It's interesting. It's northeast of Millstone. That's interesting weather. Yeah, having all three run is kind of crazy. Thank you, Sarah, again, for the $5 super chat now. Man, Sarah, you're going crazy. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. I really do appreciate your support tonight. And as well as yesterday. Being very generous. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, this storm is definitely pretty prominent, though. It has decent rotation on the latest scans. Trying to see if we can get more of a view on radar scope here. The inflow is pretty strong, too. Yeah, the rotation's been pretty decent here on the storm. Again, inflow is pretty strong going into the storm right now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, weather. I didn't think it was really strong, but there is definitely some rotation. It's not... you never know, but it's a lot... Where the rotation is, it's kind of in that hail core, so... Overall, the hail is pretty large. That would probably explain why there might be a little bit of a mix-up there, but you never know. There you go, Devin. Thank you, John, as well as Grandma, for subscribing, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, again, the storm has been remaining pretty prominent. Again, it's producing that potential, maybe some point for maybe a tornado, but overall, mainly hail, at least up to golf ball sized. Damaging winds again up to 60 miles per hour. Still a threat. Hail threat has obviously been observed at this point. The rotation, it shows pretty tight. I'm thinking more of it being mixed up with the hail, but because the overall hail, again, where the very tight rotation is, there's nothing showing up, just for reference. So it looks to be more of hail than anything right now. That's what we're looking at. Sherry, this is currently up in Montana. Montana and North Dakota, and as well as Minnesota, have the main severe weather events over the next couple of days. Then we'll shift back our focus to the Midwest and Central Plains on Monday. And then on Tuesday, we'll shift our focus back over to the Northeast, which we haven't done in a while. Now, we have a new warning back out here to the west, by the way, west of Roundup. This is for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. That is our latest warning. Again, this is west of Roundup. Moving off to the east-northeast, the warning expires at 10:30 Central, 9:30 Mountain Time. Storm's moving about 45 miles per hour off to the northeast. Storm back up here has also been upgraded to golf ball-sized hail. Still damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. That does include Sand Springs, Mosby, Edwards, Steve, Fork, Petrolia Lake, and Cat Creek. Storm to the north of that is currently damaging winds up to 60, and as well as quarter-sized hail. and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as quarter-size tail back up here to the north. That also includes Dodson, Loring, Port of Morgan, Phillips, Chapman, Sleeping Buffalo, Wagner, Bowdoin, those areas all included in that threat as well. Back over here to the velocities. Again, we've had, seemingly it looks like tight rotation, but it's pretty much just strong winds at this point. Again, if there were to be a tornado with the cell, typically it would be located somewhere down here, and the rotation is actually way up here, which is more in the hail core right now anyways, so I'm not really thinking there's a tornado, but there's definitely some strong winds. And storm moving currently off to the east right now. Definitely a pretty strong storm. Top back down to the south real quick. I know somebody was asking about it, so let's go back down here to Mississippi, excuse me, as well as Alabama. Again, we only have one severe storm ongoing. It's just an entire line of storms at this point. And all this is shifting down to the south, going towards areas like southern Alabama and Florida. Again, if anything happens over the next couple of hours, and again, this line will not move off the coast, by the way, until probably at least midnight or 1 in the morning. But damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour will be possible. Most of this, though, just going to be gusty winds. Again, it will go through areas like eastern Louisiana, southern portions of Alabama and Mississippi, as well as western Florida Panhandle. Otherwise, primarily just going to be damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Most storms, though, will only be producing gusty winds. Just make sure to take the proper precautions before those storms arrive. Again, main precautions being bring your, stuff inside. Anything that's loose outside, loose long items, trampolines, take those down, whatever you got to do for that sort of stuff. What's going on down there in Mississippi and whatnot? Back onto this radar. What in the world did I just put on? There we go. Let's look at the radar as of right now. Again, this storm's the one that's been severe for a while. Has had a little bit of broad rotation for some time. One's producing again, possibly up to golf ball size tail. Yeah, Montana's been nasty for a while. Check out the weather for west central Minnesota. Yeah, Shane, so if you want any information about tomorrow's severe weather event, again, Minnesota will not see any severe weather until tomorrow or even overnight tonight. More information on that in our latest forecast. Again, I'll post it in our chat. This again, our link to that. I'll have to make a little command for it, but that's kind of what you can check out there. Decent rotation here, roundup. Yeah, the rotation on this storm, I mean, are you talking about this one back out to the west? This storm, though, here off to the east of Melstone has had, it looks like it's rotating. It has some rotation, but overall, it's more of the hail kind of mixing in there. It's kind of, there's a lot of hail with this storm, so it's kind of mixing in there a little bit with the radar, but off to the east as of right now. Overall, it's mainly just large hail and damaging winds. The latest scans are showing a little bit smaller of hail core, which is good news. Thanks, Justin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely look into other things. I've thought about some stuff. I'll start again. I'm working. By the way, if you guys have been here for a while and you're my old upper third, I'm working on a new upper third. It's going to look very similar to this, but there will be some new things. So when I change over to velocities, for example, or the live radar, it will change with different things. So that's coming soon. I've been working on that this weekend. This Luke is currently up in Montana. Yeah, it looks like rotation, but overall it's mainly just hail. Yeah, you can kind of see there is rotation though. I mean, this is definitely rotation. It's not strong, and it's been broad for a good amount of time now. But overall, it's mainly broad. Very strong winds, by the way. We have some pretty strong damaging winds. It's likely around 60, if not maybe even a little bit higher than that. And that bright green area right there. This is where our strongest downburst winds are as of now. Thank you, Steve, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Devin, no, I'm not gonna have a whole team trying to help me. I like doing my own forecasts. I maybe in the future, but right now, no. I know I have a lot of viewers and whatnot, but guys, I do not make enough money to be able to supply a team, storm chasers, and all this other stuff. It's not even possible. I wish I could, but maybe someday though. The hope. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a tornado warning. Yeah, I wouldn't be either. But overall, I think, again, the rotation is... there's a little bit of rotation, but overall, it's mainly going to be probably damaging wind threat. The latest update is still ping pong ball size hail right now. Still no tornado possible label on this specific storm. Yes, Theodore, I do. Yep. We do hurricane season. It's funny, Brady. Arizona's actually a nice state, other than the weather. Hey, Virginia, how you doing? I'm having a pretty good night. Hope you're doing well as well. You're doing well. Yeah, latest scans again, rotation's kind of gone down on it. But again, the correlation coefficient is showing a very decent amount of hail up here. You can just see it on radar. A lot of hail. It's definitely representing a pretty decent amount of hail falling. It's not just, you know, little specks of ping pong ball sized hail. It's definitely a little bit more than that. Is there a wind threat for Louisiana? Moni, I've said it like 17 times. Yes, there's eastern Louisiana has a possibility for some damaging winds. But that's only eastern portions of Louisiana. I'll probably be able to make a team if Sarah keeps up these donations. Yeah, I wish. Even then, I mean, I still have expenses. Again, even doing these live streams, I mean, I have expenses on, you know, software. I have a website too. I do have a decent amount of expenses too with everything. But yeah, maybe someday we'll have to wait and see. Nation, this is up in Montana right now. I keep almost saying Minnesota. I don't know why. Put up the warning details on here. By the way, no new warning on this storm up here. That was just primarily along with that line. This warning is still ongoing for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and again, possibly some golf ball sized hail up that direction. This one's pretty much the same threats as well. And these are northeast of Melstone. That's where it is. So northeast Melstone. You all rightish? Well, I hope you get better soon, Virginia. Hopefully it turns into a good sometime soon. Everything gets better. I know, Shelly. I need a new chair. That's the one big thing. I really want a new office chair. I also want a stream deck at some point too. That'll make things a lot easier. Those are the two things I want, which are pretty expensive, by the way. If I want a new office chair, it's gonna be like $250. Stream deck is like $200. Those are the two things I do want though at some point. Thanks, Nation. I appreciate it. No problem. No problem at all. Yeah, usually we cover all the United States weather, so it's not always just Montana, but that's the main thing we're covering right now, because again, this is where the enhanced risk of severe weather does exist tonight. Again, this is the Storm Prediction Center's outlook for tonight. Enhanced risk of severe weather across Montana into western and central portions of North Dakota. Also a slight risk that extends into western portions of Minnesota. And again, tomorrow's severe weather event will focus across Minnesota, which again, the tornado threat will exist there. Yes, Shelly, I do. Yeah, this moving off to the east. We're now up to hen egg sized hail, by the way. The latest update, and this is also now a tornado possible. So some new updates on this storm. We're now up to hen egg sized hail, up from ping pong ball sized hail, and it's also now a tornado possible label. And there's been some rotation with this storm, so that would make sense. So again, new news on this storm. Again, tornado possible label is now on this cell. Moving off to the east. Thank you, Steve, for the $5 super chat. Yes, I do cover hurricanes. No problem at all. From Florida, nice. Florida's a good state. I was at Florida for a vacation the other day, too. But yes, we do all hurricanes and all that sort of stuff. We haven't had any... We usually have a Watching the Tropics episode, like, every couple of days, but we haven't had anything to cover recently. It's just been very, very quiet Atlantic Ocean tropics. The Pacific Ocean's had some stuff, but nothing starting to land. Pouring water. But again, latest update on this warning, tornado possible, along with the potential for hen egg size hail. A couple of new updates on this warning. This is northeast of Melstone, Scorpion. No cities are actually included in this warning. It's a very rural area. Yeah, Shelly, if you ever want to donate through Venmo, you can always just message me. I don't put my Venmo out there publicly, but However, this is in Montana. Yep, this is in Montana as of right now. Again, these storms will be moving toward North Dakota tonight, so I'll have to watch for that. But let's go back to the velocities. Again, there's a tornado possible label on it. I'm curious if there's been any difference to the velocities. And as of now, nothing too crazy. The rotation was a little bit more there before. Couldn't even ruled out that we had a brief tornado prior to this, but as of now, it looks like the rotation's kind of fizzled out for the moment. Again, it could recycle, though, so we'll have to watch that pretty closely. No, Devin, I don't. You think I have a girlfriend when I live stream? Almost every day. Maybe, Justin, maybe. It's not hard to travel around Florida. If you're ever in Florida, I mean, it's like easy to travel wherever you want. No, weather, you're good. Don't mind it at all. That sounds really good, Virginia. You should make some for me. Some eggs and bacon and cheese. That goes all a long way. Put it all in a sandwich and it sounds really good. Have a good night, though. I appreciate it. If I had a girlfriend, I probably wouldn't be live streaming right now, not gonna lie. You're in Orlando? Okay, I gotcha. Orlando's pretty nice. I was actually at Disney for a vacation the other week. Tornado possible. Yeah, this storm again, tornado possible is on it. As of now, again, rotation's a bit broader now, so I'm not overly concerned in the short term of this threat, but potentially in a recycling stage, it definitely could pose that threat a little bit later on, excuse me. Sponsor you so you can get an office chair? Hey, if you want. If you want. I mean, it's gonna be probably $250. Just get an office chair. I don't know which office chair I want, though. That's the thing. Because I want something that's more comfortable. This one is just, it squeaks and it's not very comfortable. I'll have to look. I have to keep looking at that stuff, though, once I actually get the money to do that. Thank you, Julia, as well as Steve, for subscribing, guys. I do appreciate it. Again, Steve, I do appreciate your $5 super chat. Yes, Virginia. That should actually be a quote. Be a quote. I should have a quote board. That's a good one. Is it weather? Thing is, I need one that lasts, like, it doesn't have to last like a long period of time. It just needs to be something that I can actually sit in for more than like 5 hours. This one I could barely sit in for like 30 minutes. Here's like the velocities, by the way. Stronger winds seem to be back out here to the west. Still some very broad rotation here. Again, tornado possible label is on it. Rotation might try to strengthen again. But as of right now, that's what we're looking at. Go back over to the hail and take a look at what we got for hailstone on this storm right now. Hey, mate, how you doing? Welcome back. Steve, if you want to help my page out in terms of donations, you can click the link that's in the description, the second link. If you want to donate, that's the best way to do it. You can also click the link in the preview message. Really donating through that link is the best way. Super chatting, you can, but it's not going to be nearly as helpful. But definitely try to, if you want to donate, click the donation link. It's the second link in the description if you want to help out. My gaming chair is old. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it's not an old chair. It's just the chair I got was from Costco, and I've had it for a few years, and it's not very good. Got maybe for $50. It's like a gaming chair, but it's not really a gaming chair. I mean, gaming chairs are technically, I don't really play games, but gaming chairs are supposed to be for, you know, I don't know, long periods of time. By the way, quarter-size tail is currently on this storm. It's moving off to the east. Now, let me go back over to... That's what it says now. Again, it's up to head egg size, but it might be a little bit lower than that. Thank you, Theodore, for becoming a hurricane chaser. I really do appreciate you becoming a hurricane chaser and upgrading from a... I don't know what you were before, but I do appreciate you becoming a hurricane chaser. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Appreciate it. Hey, Kayla, how you doing? Welcome back. Do I stand? Yeah, I know. I wish I could make this desk into a standing desk. I know, right, Weather? I wish. That was that easy. Hey, David, David, how you doing? Welcome. Kayla, this is currently up in Montana. We have some storms down in Mississippi and Alabama. Again, those are producing some very isolated, damaging winds, but overall mainly just gusty winds. But yeah, we'll be primarily focusing on Montana tonight. You're in Idaho. I didn't even realize that. Nice. Idaho. I've never been to Idaho before. Let's go back over to the velocities. Yeah, as of now, again, no rotation. Again, the rotation was a little bit more there before. We're not really seeing much in terms of rotation now. Definitely could redevelop, though. We'll have to watch it pretty closely. Again, this storm specifically has a tornado possible label on it, so we'll have to watch it closely. But overall, it seems to be more of a hailstorm, and as well as damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Thank you, Harvey, and as well as, I don't know how you say your name, but I do appreciate you guys both subscribing. AC, appreciate you subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Can't look at Alaska. I don't think I might be able to, but I don't think really anything's going on in Alaska. Yeah, it's been trying to rotate. It was rotating before. I don't think you were here when it was actually rotating a bit more, but it's not nearly as prominent anymore. Let's go into the storm down to the southwest. It's producing some damaging winds, possible, or gusty winds, excuse me, south of Melstone. We'll have to watch that one pretty closely. This one, again, northwest of Roundup, has some pretty strong winds as well. Winds are estimated around 60 miles per hour right now, so there is definitely some high damaging winds with this as well. And that storm's currently moving off to the east. Looking as right now. Midi, this is currently in Montana. Any idea if we're going to get rain in Sherman or Denison? No, not tonight. I don't expect much rain possibly until Wednesday. My arm feels weak. I don't know what happened. My arm all of a sudden felt... It's been feeling weak for like the last 30 minutes. It's kind of weird. That came out of nowhere. Looking up, I guess I have frozen arm or something. And this look at the velocities as right now. We'll keep you up to date with the latest on this storm as it moves off to the east. South Texas looking, you might see some rain tomorrow. I will probably include that in tomorrow's forecast. It will be pretty minimal though. I'll keep you up to date with the latest on that. We're only 27 subscribers away from 9,800. Again, if you haven't hit the subscribe button down below, I would again really appreciate that. You're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. Might be able to hit it pretty soon. We'll see. Yeah, there's a possibility on the coast as well. All right, I'm going to real quickly take a quick 45-second break. I haven't taken a break in a while, so I'm going to take a real quick break. Make sure to stay tuned. Again, keep you updated with the latest for the severe weather, and stay tuned. If you have any questions, again, leave those in the chat. And if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We'll be right back. While I take a quick 30 to 45-second break, I'd like to remind you to hit that like button down below. It really helps our page out a lot. Also, if you have not already, make sure to hit that red subscribe button down below. It'll give you your latest forecasts and live streams here on our YouTube channel. Also, make sure to hit that little bell icon to the right and click all so you get notified on when those live streams and videos come out. And if you'd like to support our page above and beyond, click the first link in the description. It'll redirect you to a membership page. For as little as $2.99 per month, you can become a member on our YouTube channel, which includes exclusive forecasts, and as well as a chat badge in both the live streams and comment section, and some emojis to go along with it, which you can use in live streams and as well as in our comment section. I'll also give you a shout out here on stream. We'll be back in about 15 to 20 seconds. All right, we're back, and we have a new severe thunderstorm warning, so let's hop over to that. All right, here's a look at the latest severe thunderstorm warning. We just got this in. This is near Melstone. It's currently producing the potential for some damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, as well as half-dollar sized hail. And again, that's moving off to the northeast, or east-northeast, excuse me. So, brand new severe thunderstorm warning. get over to the velocities on this. I don't think there's much rotation. We mainly have damaging winds right now, but it does have a pretty decent looking, almost looks like it's a false hook, but there's a little hook there. Then definitely some hail there south of Meltstone. All those black areas representing some pretty significant hail right now. Again, that's moving off to the east-northeast. Also, again, I have a cell back out to the northeast of Meltstone, producing up to hen egg-sized hail, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and still some broad rotation, so I'll have to watch the storm pretty closely. Again, tornado possible label is on this warning, so I'll have to watch it very closely over the next several minutes as it moves off to the east. Yeah, my arm is sleeping. It's literally what's happening. You know, start cooking. There you go, Virginia. Cook those eggs and bacon and ship it to me. Sounds pretty good. Will there be any storms in Fort Wayne tonight? No, and I don't expect any tomorrow. There might be some on Monday. Low chance though. Hey Gene, how you doing? Welcome back. On the road to 10K, we're on the home stretch. It's crazy to think we're that close to 10,000 subscribers. Melstone's getting all the storms tonight. Yes, they are definitely getting a lot of storms tonight. Wind report, near Montana. Let's take a look. It's a new wind report. Oh yeah, there's a 78. Okay, this is actually not too long ago. Near Malta, there was a 78 mile per hour damaging wind report. Again, this is over in Phillips County, Montana. So, 78 mile per hour wind gust report there. The latest that we have on this storm. So 78 miles per hour. It's currently warned for 70 mile per hour winds. It does include Malta, Saco, Hinsdale, as well as Bowdoin, as well as Sleeping Buffalo. So again, 78 mile per hour wind report. That's pretty high. So that's our latest report over that direction. Yes, Sarah, you're correct. Yep, they're going to be moving into a more favorable atmosphere. Really between probably about 11 o'clock Mountain Time, between 11 o'clock Mountain Time to about 2 o'clock Mountain Time, which is basically 12 to 3 o'clock Central. Shelly, I don't think that's happening. There's no shot I'm getting to 10,000 subscribers by Christmas. It's just impossible. No way that's going to happen. It'd be really cool, but it's just not going to. It's not realistic. I'm honestly shocked that we ever got to 1,000. Currently renovating our house. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Kayla, I feel you. I had no AC when I got back. I didn't have an AC unit for 2 days. Felt horrible. October? No, that's also unrealistic. Talking realistic, maybe by 2024. All right, cool. So what we got going as of right now. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to leave those in the chat. Again, this is the storm ongoing. We have several severe thunderstorm warnings, all of them between quarter-sized hail to up to hen egg-sized hail, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour with all 4 of them. The one that does have that tornado possible is on this cell. Again, this is north of 12, moving off to the east. Again, have a little bit of rotation on this cell. And again, if you're just tuning in for the first time, make sure to hit the subscribe button. We are currently 20 subscribers. Only 20 more of you have to subscribe for us at 9,800. You're very close. Make sure to hit the subscribe button down below. You do a setup tour? Yeah, you really want to see a setup tour? It's not much, I'll tell you that. But yeah, I might do one someday. Tornado storm track is on the storm near Billings. I'll take a look. I don't think there's a whole lot of rotation on it though. Thank you, Hockey, Amanda, Midi, and Nomad for subscribing, guys. I appreciate it. Kyler, nope, not much. You haven't missed a whole lot. I don't know how long you've been gone, but we do have a tornado possible label on this storm as of now. Take a look at this storm. And velocities have been pretty minimal. This storm currently still producing mainly damaging winds. This storm, again, has a little bit of rotation, so we'll have to watch that pretty closely. Very strong winds. As I mentioned before, north of Roundup, there's been very strong winds here. 60 miles per hour is currently what's being estimated by radar. So we definitely have some high winds with this storm heading off to the east. Hope your Christmas present will be 100,000 subscribers. Just not going to happen. We haven't even hit 10,000 yet, so... Or possible tag with another storm? Okay, let me take a look. This one is near Roundup. This one I know doesn't. Well, yes, yeah. So this one doesn't have a tornado possible label. This one, you said does possible. This one also doesn't. Yeah, I think this is the only one. Unless it's the one up to the north. That's the one you're talking about. Oh, actually, this storm still has a tornado possible label on it. So we actually have 2 right now that have a tornado possible label. This one also doesn't. So yeah, the 2 right now that have a possibility for a tornado in the short term currently are these 2. So again, the cell north and northeast of Melstone are the 2 that we're watching pretty closely. Is that good or bad, Dennis? I don't know what it was the prior month. Sounds like a lot, though. I don't think I'll hit 10,000 subscribers tonight, but you never know. Thank you, Sherry, for subscribing. I appreciate it. We're only 15 subscribers now from 9,800. Again, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, if you're new here, again, I would appreciate if you hit the subscribe button down below. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. What's your plan for winter? Are you going to be tracking snowstorms? Yes, I will be, Paul. That is my plan. Yeah, I'll be really, I haven't done a winter really other than Texas. North Texas, basically, their winters are, you know, pretty boring overall. I mean, just cooler weather, some cold fronts and whatnot. But we've had a couple of active winters last couple of seasons. But yeah, I'll be doing some of the winter stuff. I don't know how much of the winter I'll be doing, though. We'll have to wait and see. I'll be doing some winter weather, but I'm not entirely sure what I'll actually be forecasting in terms of that, because I've actually never done even more of an, like, I've never done anything outside of North Texas, to be honest, in winter weather other than New England. So it'll be something to experiment for sure. We'll have to see what happens there. Is Southern Ohio gonna have severe weather tomorrow? No, Brandon, you will be fine. No problem. Not all there. At least I don't think. Now you're making me question it. Let me take a look real quick. You will have a possibility, possibly Tuesday, but no, not tomorrow. Nope. You'll be clear for tomorrow. You're feeling tired, Christian. I am too. Welcome to the club. Thanks, Kearns. I appreciate that. Oh, you thought it'd be cheaper? Yeah, I don't know. Mikkel, this is currently over in Montana. Wisconsin winter. I'll be looking forward to it as well. See what happens. Thanks, Steve. I really appreciate the $20 super chat. No problem at all. And I also, I think if you go to my Linktree link, I don't know if it's anywhere, but there is actually a donation page on there too. If you were planning on doing something larger, which again, no reason to if you want to. If you don't want to, definitely don't do it. But I will post that in the chat. Our Linktree link. There's at the very bottom. There's a donation or donately thing. It might work on there. But I do really appreciate your $20 super chat. It really does mean a lot. Thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate everybody's support, by the way. Anybody that's become a member tonight, anybody that's supported, even if you're just watching, I really do appreciate you guys tuning in. Again, if you have any questions about any of the severe weather, again, make sure feel free to put those in the chat. Really do appreciate it. Severe weather in Louisville, Kentucky this week. Possibly later this week, but as of right now, nothing in the short-term forecast is expected. Short-term, no, but maybe later on. Definitely not out of the question. Let's go back over to the velocities on the storm. Again, we have some hail still ongoing with this. Moving off to the east. Overall velocity still remaining fairly broad. So good news. Mainly just hail at this point on this storm. This storm has a pretty decent inflow, but it's definitely not rotating right now. And not a whole lot of rotation, just mainly winds, but it definitely looks like a pretty impressive supercell there. And unfortunately, as we go further to the east, we're getting to a different area of Montana, which obviously that's not nearly a bad thing. But the thing is, the radar site is currently out in northeastern Montana. So we don't have any sort of insight on that radar, unfortunately, tonight. Which is going to, unfortunately, kind of hurt us a little bit in terms of what we're trying to look at in terms of velocities down the road. At least there's Canada radar sites, though. Tornado watch going in Canada again, really. I think it's supposed to be sunny this week. I'm so happy for that. That's nice. Yeah, so, honestly, I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for, you know, cool down. I know a lot of you guys probably live in the central and southern plains. I've honestly, too. I've been waiting for a big cool down, but nothing's really happened. Hey, Adrian, how you doing? Welcome back. Thanks, Justin. I really appreciate it. Appreciate your support. What's the most commonly asked question you have on your channel? I really don't know. I don't know if I really have a common question. I mean, probably the most common question, which I don't mind, is By the way, we're getting more rotation on this storm now. You can see it here. A little bit more rotation trying to develop. But the most common question is probably, what is the weather for my location? Oh yeah, what radar do you use? Yeah, that one's asked a lot too. Again, I do apologize, but guys, this stream is not to be trying to figure out what my radar that I use is. And honestly, it's more for people that are, you know, really into weather. I mean, you have to pay hundreds of bucks to use this. So I really just recommend Radar Scope if you're, you know, weather geek, or my radar, even if you're a weather geek, or you just want something that's free. I'm not going to give out, you know, a whole load of what I use, because so many people ask it, and I feel like that's the only thing people ask sometimes. I want to keep that away from the stream. This stream is to be informative, not to, you know what I mean. It's an informative stream. Thank you, Ray, by the way, for subscribing. Again, we have some rotation, though, in this storm currently northeast of Melstone. So moving off to the east as of right now, producing some pretty large hail. Again, hen egg-sized hail is still warned on this storm as it moves off to the east. Latest update, again, still hen egg-sized hail. Hail threat, by the way, has been observed. We're now up to a considerable threat on this storm that is off to the west-northwest of Hysham, if I'm saying the name right. That's also producing some pretty large hail as well. That's moving again off to the east. So golf ball-sized hail, damaging winds again up to 60 miles per hour is going to be possible. And 10:30 is when the warning expires in Central Time, so another 19 minutes, but we're up to now a considerable threat on this storm. So golf ball-sized hail. Where this is heading as of right now. Currently in Montana, Adriana. That's awesome, Keiko. That's awesome. Aviation's really cool. Definitely a very cool thing. Actually, I took aviation weather class, and it's very interesting what, you know, the whole METAR stuff, PIREPs, TAFs, all that sort of stuff. A lot of interesting stuff that you learn. Surprisingly. We're now only 1 subscriber away from, or no, excuse me, we're 9 subscribers away from 7,000 or 9,800. I can't talk. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, again, I would really appreciate it. I know I ask it a lot, but again, we're so close to 10,000 subscribers. Might be able to hit it tonight. You never know, but I would appreciate if you hit the subscribe button. If you're new here, if you have any questions again on any of the severe weather ongoing, feel free to put those in the chat. We have a lot of severe weather warnings going on as of right now. We actually got a new one that just got issued for Jordan. This also includes Jordan, Sand Springs, Hell Creek recreational area, as well as Edwards, Cahogan, if I'm saying the name right, probably not, Mosby, Brusette, Hillside, and as well as Steve Fork. Those areas are included in this new warning for damaging winds upwards of 60 miles per hour, and as well as quarter-sized hail. So brand new warning there. Let's move it off to the east as of right now. Yeah, that one too, Shelly. It's true. Yeah, it looks like a hook. Overall, it's not really rotating, though, but we are watching the storm closely. Again, it's not in a favorable atmosphere for rotation. The low-level jet's pretty weak over here. It does increase a bit as it moves off to the east, though, so we definitely could see maybe a little bit more rotation down the road. But overall, it seems to be pretty minimal right now. Thank you, Amanda. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I totally understand that. Yes, Justin, I did. It was primarily on Facebook. I don't know if I did much on YouTube for that freeze. I can't remember if I was doing YouTube videos or I was doing just Facebook videos. A lot of stuff before 2021 was just on Facebook in terms of videos and stuff like that. But nowadays, a lot of the stuff is currently on YouTube. I don't really plan on changing that anytime ever. By the way, the warning up here is expired. We did, again, have almost an 80-mile-per-hour damaging wind report up in Malta. So that is now, again, that storm is currently subsided. No warning there anymore. Weather, there's already a slight risk on Tuesday, but I can't rely on enhanced risk. We'll have to wait and see. I don't make those decisions, so I just couldn't really tell you. But there's definitely a possibility. This storm is very impressive. Again, pretty large hail core. We got a pretty false hook at this point on this storm, so it's not really rotating, but it's definitely something to watch. Again, it's moving off to the east. Hysham is basically the next area in line for the storm. Again, you're under the warning if you're in Hysham, Melstone, or in Ingomar. Those areas are included. Thanks, Amanda. I really appreciate that. Appreciate you subscribing as well. Ogre, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Guys, we are only 1 subscriber away from 9,800. If you have not hit the subscribe button down below, again, if everybody subscribed right now, we would be able to hit 10,000 subscribers, but I would appreciate it. And we do live streams like this all the time. And yeah, that's about it. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. This is north of 12. This is producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and it's now down to golf ball size tail, so slightly smaller than before. Again, this storm's tracking off to the east. It'll be going toward 59, probably just to the northwest of Miles City. So brand new severe thunderstorm warning again for that location there. We'll kind of focus on this storm. This storm's been pretty impressive. Again, velocity's not too tight on this at all. We haven't really had a whole lot of rotation. You can see there's not really any rotation right now, but yeah, we're definitely seeing a pretty strong storm though overall. Very nice looking storm. In terms of supercell. Yes, weather. Yeah, it's already a slight risk of severe weather out that way. Yeah, this storm currently tracking off to the east. Yeah, Dennis, I know that was crazy. The whole freeze in Texas. Okie, that's just not happening. It's not even gonna happen. I thought 100,000 was unrealistic, but we're really talking unrealistic when we get to 1 million. Flash flood reports in Tennessee. Yeah, there's a lot of flash flooding. For those in the southeast, definitely stay safe. There's a decent amount of flash flooding down that direction. We've seen a lot of reports tonight of higher waters and whatnot in those areas on roads. Don't drive through water. Never do that. Make sure you're turning around. Don't drown. Turn around, don't drown. That's the saying. I think the Weather Channel made that one, or somebody did. I don't know if the Weather Channel did that, but that's the one. That's where I got it from. Yeah, again, this storm currently, again, make sure that you are staying away from windows. Golf ball size hail, again, can rip through windows. Stay away from windows and whatnot. Thanks, Robin. I appreciate that. Robin, if you click the top link in the description, you might be able to find it that way. I don't know if you're clicking the join button, but click the top link in the description. That will redirect you correctly to the link. You want to become a member. Hey, Hope, how you doing? Welcome back. You never know, Oki. You never know, but a dream. There's a dream and a reality. Reality is there's no way I'm reaching 1 million subscribers, at least this year. And I don't think it. Honestly, 1 million subscribers just seems really unrealistic for a weather channel on YouTube. Because honestly, nobody's ever done it. Even Reed Timmer, he's been around for 10, 11 years. He only has like 550,000, which I say only, but I mean. There's people out there that, you know, have 100 million, for example. I mean, it's, you never know. I think 1 million, though, is a little bit of an overkill there. 1 inch chill at 958. Garfield, excuse me, Garfield, is that actually a place here? You want in Roundup. There's actually, oh, Garfield County, okay. I didn't know that was a county. But okay, yeah, there was quarter-size tail reported up in Mosby, so latest report there. Let's move off to the east, and yeah, this cell has been pretty prominent in terms of hail. The warning is for quarter-sized tail, which would make sense. So quarter-sized tail is ongoing with that cell. Shit, no clue it could get cold there. Yeah, Texas got impressively cold last year. Go for 10,000. I know, it's crazy. If I didn't take the, you know, we would probably at least be at 11 to 12,000 subscribers if I didn't take about 2 weeks off. I probably would, so I've been live streaming a lot more. I've done a lot of live streams this week, by the way, because I haven't done live streams really in 2 weeks. So I'm trying to do more live streams because I haven't been, you know, around for a while. So kind of wanted to catch up on stuff and obviously cover the severe weather that we got ongoing. I know a couple of the events have been pretty minimal. This one's actually a little bit more significant, though. Obviously, we have the pretty significant damaging wind and large hail event, and obviously that potential for maybe a couple of tornadoes obviously going to be a possibility over the next several hours. Again, this storm's been pretty impressive, but yeah, we definitely have a chance tonight. Keep that in mind. I know a lot of you guys are out and about possibly tonight. If you're up in Montana or North Dakota, just make sure you're aware of it. Make sure you have a way to receive alerts tonight and whatnot, because again, there will be a possibility later tonight that we see some potential for maybe a couple of tornadoes as well, but primarily damaging winds and maybe a little bit of significant large hail. The main threats as of right now. Try to come to Connecticut. Yeah, go to like Mount Washington. Mount Washington's really cold during the winter, especially. Train Weather Spotter reported a 66 mile per hour wind gust. Where was that at? Is that with one of these storms? Because I don't see any, at least as of recently. Sometimes it might take a minute or two to come in. Near Phillips. Hey, where's Phillips? Not really sure where Phillips is. See it here on the map. Let me take a look at the warnings real quick. I don't know if there's any new warnings over in Mississippi or Alabama. I'm going to take a quick look real quick, though. Look. Oh, we have no... Okay, so no warnings in the southeast. Again, all the severe weather right now is centered in Montana. Thank you, Steve, for becoming a Storm Chaser member. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Appreciate you becoming a member. That is now our 5th member, I think, tonight. We are now 7 members away from having 50 members, which is our month goal for this month. I really do appreciate that, Steve. Thank you. And again, I appreciate your $20 super chat from earlier. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate everybody's support tonight as well. A lot of you guys have been supporting tonight. Actually, we have 6 new members tonight. So we're actually 6 members away, not 7. We're 6 from our goal for this month. Not me to do that. And what we're looking at right now is the cell currently in Montana, so just keep that in mind. Again, moving currently down to, or currently moving to the east. We got going as of right now. East of Malta. Oh, okay. So it was up that direction. There's no severe thunderstorm warning up here. Yeah, there's actually a 66 mile per hour wind gust reported up in Phillips County. That's at Saco. So there was actually a 66 mile per hour wind gust up this way, which is actually quite interesting because I kind of mentioned before the, I mean, this storm, honestly, it's been impressive, but yeah, I mean, there's no warning on it, which is kind of weird. Kind of surprised there's no new warning on that. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Roundup. This includes the potential for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as the potential for some quarter-sized hail. That includes, again, areas just to the west of Melstone. You're staying away from windows. It's another dangerous storm there. Thank you, Brian, for becoming a Storm Chaser. Linda, as well, becoming a Hurricane Chaser. Man, you guys are going crazy. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Show all the support. And Tess just gifted 5 memberships. Oh my goodness, guys. You guys are going crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. We've never had gifted memberships. And apparently, Tess, I don't know who Tess is, but I appreciate Tess for giving me 5 memberships. Wow. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, thank you, Brian, again, for becoming a Storm Chaser. I really appreciate that. Linda, for becoming a Hurricane Chaser. I really do appreciate that a lot, by the way. Hurricane Chaser is a big commitment. I appreciate you, Linda. And 5 gifted memberships, again, from Test. Jeez. That is the first time we've ever had gifted memberships, by the way. So put that in the book. Test, you're the first ever one. By the way, only members can gift memberships. So, yeah, we went past our goal by a couple of members, I think. Appreciate you guys a lot. Wow, that's crazy. I really do appreciate that. I don't know who you are, Tess, but I really do appreciate your support. Thank you, thank you. Those are awesome. To get a membership, man, who actually got gifted the memberships? Amy Reynolds, let's see, Amy Blaine. Make sure, by the way, if you got a membership, make sure to thank Test. It's current temperature at your location. It's 90 in Sherman. It's still 90 degrees in Sherman right now. Really, it's hot there. I'm telling you, it is hot. Yeah, so we've officially hit our month goal, by the way, for memberships, which was kind of out of nowhere, but we actually hit our month goal. It was 50. We got 51 now. So appreciate everybody coming to member this month. Hey, Reef, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, we officially hit 9,800 subscribers. We are now only 200 away from 10,000. Pretty crazy to think. That's the first time, again, we've ever gotten gifted memberships. That's crazy. Again, this storm currently moving out to the east. For a reminder, again, this is northwest of Hysham as of right now. Melstone and as well as Ingomar is currently included in this warning. Again, that's east of Ingomar. So... or excuse me, east of Melstone. So basically the only area is Hysham as well as Ingomar. Again, we got damaging winds up to 70 or 60 miles per hour, excuse me, as well as the potential for up to golf ball sized hail. This warning does not include any locations, but it's moving off to the east, pretty rural area there. Obviously, we do have a tornado possible label on that storm off to the north. This one, I don't believe, has a whole lot of rotation as of now. There's a little bit more trying to develop there, but overall, seems to be mainly damaging winds as that moves off to the northeast. I know, Reef, it's crazy. Tallahassee is 79.8, about 80 degrees. It's not too bad. Northeast Oklahoma, 83. That's not bad either. It's 92 in Salado, and that's a little bit bad. A little bit hot. Thanks, Florida. Appreciate it. Thank you more than anything. I appreciate everybody becoming a member tonight, subscribing, liking if you're watching, even if you're not even subscribed and you're just watching. I really do appreciate you as well. Been a crazy live stream tonight, to say the least. Had 13 new members, including the 5 gifted ones. The storm's really pretty impressive, though. I mean, this is a very impressive cell. Again, we got a hail core up here. It's almost going vertical. And then we obviously got a little bit of an inflow here. Very, very broad rotation right now, but it's a pretty impressive cell right now. And moving off to the east. West of Melstone. Take a look. See a whole lot. It looks like mostly just wind. I don't see any tightening, at least. It looks just to mainly be wind. And what I'm looking at this point, as of right now, with that cell. Yeah, gifting members is a new thing on YouTube. So if you are a member and you ever want to gift memberships, that's also an option. I think you gotta click the money symbol. It's only available on desktop, though. So test again was our first ever one. I didn't even know you could do that until recently. So I do appreciate it. It's the first time been done. If you ever feel like you want to, like, just for example, if you guys ever, you know, if somebody ever has an interest in donating, let's say $25, you might as well just give 5 memberships, because it's going to do, you know, at least more, you know, you at least give the community something. It's a little bit more valuable, in my opinion. We got a new warning on this cell. This is a huge new warning, by the way. This is going to be for the potential for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. We also got the potential for up to golf ball size hail, and we also have a tornado possible label on this storm now. So again, brand new on this warning. It does include High Sham as well as Forsyth, if I'm saying the name right. Those areas are included for the potential for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Again, golf ball sized hail, and as well as a tornado possible label is now in the cell. And again, this cell has had a pretty strong inflow for a while, so we'll have to watch the storm very closely. Again, details on the left side of your screen. It's 1,000 where I am. It's like inside a volcano. It's been hot. It has been a hot one so far. Yeah, again, rotation overall has been fairly broad so far. It hasn't really been anything that defined, but we will watch the storm very closely. Again, tornado possible label is now on this cell. So, yeah, moving off to the east near High Sham as of right now, north of Interstate 94. Yeah, it's been a pretty impressive looking storm so far. Broad rotation east of Melstone. Yeah, there's been some rotation off that direction as well. Everything so far, though, has been fairly broad. We've seen so far. If you have any questions about any of the severe weather ongoing, any questions in general, make sure to leave those in the chat. Again, we are only 181 subscribers away from 10,000. If you haven't hit the subscribe button on the stream yet, again, it's that red button down below. If you're on TV, you can also do it on there. Make sure to hit the subscribe button. Again, I would really appreciate it. We are on the road to 10,000 subscribers. Again, we do live streams like this all the time, by the way. So we almost go live for every weather event nowadays. So make sure to hit the subscribe button. And storm moving off to the east as of right now. Golf ball size hail, as well as, again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Again, severe thunderstorm watch is ongoing, by the way, until 5 a.m. Central Time, 4 a.m. Mountain Time. So it's going to be a long, severe thunderstorm watch. It does go into North Dakota as well. And, again, goes through all of Montana. So very dangerous storms expected tonight. Significant severe weather is expected as well. Again, damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour. We've already seen a 78 mile per hour damaging wind gust, as well as the potential for hail up to the size of baseballs, and as well as maybe the potential for a couple of tornadoes. And again, tornado possible labels on this storm. It's on a couple of other ones as well, which have some broad rotation, so I'll have to watch those storms very closely as well. And storm moving off to the east as of right now. And the warning, by the way, just expired for those in Melstone for reference. But there's another storm going right toward Melstone. I believe this is now the third or fourth storm today that Melstone is going to be seeing. So, and that all four of them, by the way, or all three of them have been severe. So Melstone's just getting pounded with storms tonight. But again, this storm has that possibility, again, for a tornado in the short term. So just keep that in mind. Again, moving off to the east as of right now. Oh, yeah, Kyle. It's funny. Hey, Graham, how you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, this storm's been very impressive. I mean, it's just been a very, very impressive storm. I mean, again, the velocities have not been that tight, nothing that crazy. It's just a very defined area. Again, the hail is going up this direction, which is quite interesting. But again, we have that bit of inflow on this storm. It's not a very organized storm overall in terms of a supercell, but it has been producing some pretty decent hail and as well as winds. By the way, we have a new wind report of 55 miles per hour by a National Weather Service employee over by Roundup. So it's the latest on that, as well as, again, golf ball size hail is reported over in Melstone about 10:03, so it was only about 25 minutes ago. Also, golf ball sized hail was just reported recently on this cell, which has now just got upgraded to golf ball sized hail, going toward Melstone. So latest on that, up to golf ball sized hail now possible with this storm. It's going well, Antonio. How you doing today? Well, pretty good. You're doing well as well. You're good, Moxie. Welcome back. You're doing well. Hey, Angel, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you, Sniper, Tony, Person, Chris, Ederson, and David for all subscribing. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome. Hey, Jody, how you doing? Welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well tonight. If you're new here and you haven't joined our Discord server and you want to join our little community, you can go to our Discord server. I put the link in the chat. And we have pictures on there. If you ever have photos or anything like that, you can always submit that there. Also, you can follow us on Twitter, on Facebook, on TikTok, or any of those links are all in the description below. So just kind of an update on that as well. Hey, Cricket, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, this is the cell we've been watching the most closely over the last several minutes. Again, there has been a tornado possible label on this cell as of recently. Rotation, again, is not strong by any means. It's been very broad. But watch the storm pretty closely. Again, large hail up to golf ball size is still the main threat with this cell, but we do have that little inflow going to the storm right now, so definitely possibly a bit more of a long-term threat that we could see some sort of tornado threat later on. Awesome, Angel. Yeah, I love broadcasting it. 51 mile per hour near Garfield. Thank you, Jacob, for the report as well. Appreciate it. We got going as of right now. All right, cool. We are only 12 subscribers, by the way, away from 9,840 or 50, excuse me. So make sure to hit the subscribe button if you're new here. We'll keep you updated with the latest on the severe weather tonight. And I just dropped my phone. It's the main cell right now heading off to the east. We got plenty of storms right now ongoing all across, again, Montana. Severe thunderstorm watch, as I said before, ongoing until 5 o'clock Central Time. We actually have a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings. One up here for Fort Peck, as well as the Pines Recreational Park, Fort Peck Marina, Hell Creek Recreational Area, as well as Duck Creek and Haxby, and as well as Park Grove. Those areas included for the potential for, again, damaging winds now up to 60 miles per hour, as well as quarter-sized hail. That storm's moving off to the east-northeast. Nashville and Fraser, Wolf Point will be in the track of this storm over the next couple of hours. Another cell back out to the north of Glasgow. That's producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as up to nickel-sized hail. That is moving off to the northeast. Opheim, Topeka, as well as Hinsdale, St. Mary, Port of, I'm not even able to say that, but as well as Baylor, and as well as Slant are all included in that warning. So that's moving off to the northeast. And Brian just gifted 5 memberships. Man, you guys are going crazy tonight. Appreciate you gifting 5 members to the community, Brian. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. By the way, if anybody got a member from him, make sure to thank him. That is our second ever gifted memberships on the channel. I really do appreciate that, Brian. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. By the way, if you guys ever are in the chat, by the way, and you ever want to get a membership from people, if they ever gift memberships, the best way to do it is if you're the way that the gifting system works here on YouTube is that if you're the more active people and the people that watch the videos and live streams more often are the better chance for those people to get memberships in comparison to potentially somebody that just joined the stream for the first time. So just kind of keep that in mind. If you've been here for either a while, you've been active a lot in the chat, you have a better chance than somebody that hasn't been. That's how the gifting system works. It's not just completely random, by the way. Just for reference. But again, I do appreciate Brian for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Tasman. I appreciate that. All right, let's go back to the velocities on the storm. Moxie, not a whole lot. There's been a lot of hail, though. That's the main thing that we've been seeing tonight. I was hoping to get some live cams, but it's kind of nighttime. It's gonna be hard to see anything anyways. Yeah, there's still a decent amount of, not really rotation, but a lot of hail on this storm. No problem, Jerry. I appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in. Hey, Orlando, how you doing? Welcome. Let's move off to the east. Back out here to the west, by the way, we got damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, as well as golf ball-sized hail. Again, it's moving toward Melstone. So, again, this is a pretty large hailstorm, by the way. That we have a lot of hail coming toward Melstone right now. A lot of hail cores. Got one down here near 12, and again, one up to the north of 12, moving off to the east, northeast as of right now. Central, I couldn't tell you. I don't do Canada weather. I apologize. I wish I could, but I don't have any radar access to those. Thanks, Brian, again. I really do appreciate that. Second ever, by the way. Second ever gifted membership to the channel. Again, I think I literally just got that like 2 days ago, so pretty new. All right, let me see. I think I might have missed some questions. If you have any questions, make sure to let me know. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate that. Let's see. Angel, you're completely fine. Nobody's judging you. No problem at all. You have there's 2 storm chasers off toward Montana. Who's the storm chasers? Anybody notable? Oh, Vince is? Okay, I gotcha. I still don't even know who Vince is. I've never heard of him. I'm not gonna lie. I've really never heard of him. I don't know if is he from a specific channel or something like that, or is he just a YouTuber storm chaser? Because I've legitimately never heard of him until people mentioned him. I know about Reed Timmer, obviously. Reed Timmer's actually subscribed to our YouTube channel, but yeah, Antonio, most likely. I was gonna do a short stream tonight, but so far I'm not really doing a short stream because I was gonna do a longer live stream tomorrow. The severe weather event then. Oh, he's just a YouTuber? Okay, I gotcha. Rita's gonna be chasing too? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day tomorrow, most likely. I think a lot of people are gonna be streaming tomorrow. Professional storm chaser. Okay, cool. I gotcha. Oh, Vince is with Ryan Hall. Okay, that makes sense. Again, I've never watched Ryan Hall, and I've never heard of Vince, actually, so. Excessive heat warning in Phoenix. Yeah, there's a lot of heat, unfortunately. It's summer, which would make sense, but there's an excessive heat warning in North Texas, too. Don't believe it. I think it goes through tomorrow. Go back to the velocities. Yeah, again, rotation overall has been pretty minimal. We're still watching it closely, but overall, damaging winds being the main threat. And tornado possible is still labeled on this storm as it moves off to the east. Thank you, Orlando, and as well Six Pack for subscribing. And large hail right now, currently south of 12. That's the main area of hail right now. That's potentially golf ball sized hail. Moving off to the east. All right, cool. Thanks, Jenny. I appreciate you subscribing. Alina, this is currently in Montana. Thank you for subscribing as well, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, Reed Timmer's awesome. Reed Timmer's been around forever, by the way. I mean, I remember watching him. You know, he's been on AccuWeather too. He's an awesome guy. Maybe I'll meet him someday. You never know. He is subscribed to my YouTube channel, but never know. By the way, those in Melstone, if you're just tuning in from Melstone right now, again, we got some pretty significant hail coming your way right now. Golf ball sized hail is possible. It's going toward your direction. Yeah, make sure you stay away from windows. Those in Melstone, currently heading toward your way. Significant hail going that direction right now. Zero I have, but I'm probably not going to. I'm probably going to keep it the way it is. I don't want to have a green screen. I don't like all that sort of stuff. I have no clue if Reed's live tomorrow. He might be. I don't know. I don't know if honestly, I'll probably go live tomorrow, but I'm not sure when and for how long. We'll see what happens. I will be going live on Tuesday. I know for sure, most likely. I might go live on Monday. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Melstone and Musselshell. Those areas are included for the potential for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as golf ball sized hail. Again, latest warnings here. Main hail core is currently west of Melstone. We got a little bit just to the southwest of Melstone as well. So near 12. Again, moving off to the east. I don't know who Brandon is either. I feel like I've never heard of a lot of these people. That's what we got going as of right now. We got a pretty decent hook, again, just to the north of High Sham, moving off to the east. Back over to the Velocities. Take a look. Again, we haven't had a whole lot of rotation, but it's a decent looking little shape. Rotation, again, has remained fairly broad with this storm at the surface. Decent little inflow, but nothing too crazy as of right now. Moving again off to the east. Definitely a storm to watch, as I mentioned before. Okay, I got you, weather. Yeah, again, I've never watched Ryan Hall before, and I've never watched Vince, and I've never heard of Brandon. I've never heard of Brandon or Vince. One person I've ever watched on YouTube is Reed Timmer. All right, again, back over to this storm near Melstone. We've already had confirmation of golf ball sized hail with this storm. Let me go over to the hail radar. Let's take a look at what we got for hailstone sizes. Again, currently moving off to the east. Had some pretty significant hailstones with this storm. And we're probably going to see more from where that came from. So as of right now, let's go ahead over to the hail. And estimated by radar is currently, I mean, for the most part, it's right around $quarter to $half size, but we've already had confirmation of golf ball sized. Actually, recently has peaked just to the southwest of Melstone around Hennig size. So we've seen some pretty significant hailstone size that looks like with this storm so far. That's going towards Melstone right now. So there's definitely a possibility we have some pretty large hail going that way. And we've already had confirmation of golf ball as well as quarter sized off to the west. Golf ball sized hail was reported 40 minutes ago. I believe that was with the storm before. And also the other storm there also produced golf ball sized hail out that direction. So again, make sure if you're in Melstone, make sure you're staying away from windows. Significant hail going that direction. Yes, Orlando, I do. I sure do. Again, all these storms right now moving off to the east for the most part. Again, tornado threat will exist a little bit more as it moves into eastern Montana and possibly into North Dakota. As of right now, the low-level jet is fairly weak, so the overall rotation is going to remain fairly minimal, probably for at least the next little bit. We might see some sort of spur up maybe sometime soon, but this has been the cell for the most part that's had any rotation. We also had a little bit more rotation up here to the north with that cell. Again, it's far to the northwest of Miles City, but then again, Melstone, make sure you're getting away from windows. Pretty significant hail coming that direction right now. And currently moving off to the east. By the way, we're only 2 subscribers from 9,840 or 50, excuse me. So make sure to hit the subscribe button if you're new here. Again, I would really appreciate it if you're new. The subscribe button. Okay, we do live streams like this all the time. All right. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know in chat. Again, we're going to be watching the storm pretty closely. Let me see if we get any live cams on this. I'm not sure if we'll be able to. As of right now, not a whole lot looks like in this area in terms of live cams right now. Again, it is nighttime, so it makes sense. Sun is setting. There's a lot of rain, by the way, with the storm. And oh man, this hail core is just growing in size right now. Easily going to be $half sized, if not even possibly up to golf ball sized hail. It's already been confirmed we've got a little bit of golf ball sized hail, so definitely keep that in mind. Again, very large hailstones right now near Melstone. Yes, Daniel, we are still going. We're a little bit longer. We'll see how much longer I'm going. Never heard of Vince until I saw him on Ryan Hall. Yeah, again, I've never watched Ryan Hall, mainly because either I'm live streaming during these sort of events, but I've just never watched them. I don't really watch YouTubers too much. Six pack, not for the most part. This is the only cell right now that's currently going through a bit more of a populated area. That's Melstone, for example. So that's really the main area that we have some, obviously a little bit more population in. Otherwise, for the most part, there's not a whole lot. More of the areas that are going to be starting to get closer to areas like, Glasgow, for example. Actually, we now have damaging winds to 70 miles per hour. Glasgow's a bit more populated. Fraser, Wolf Point, anywhere right along 2 is more populated. But this is the latest. Again, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Again, that's moving off to the east, Wolf Point, as well as Richland, Nashua, Fort Peck, Duck Creek, St. Mary, Peerless, as well as Fort Peck Marina, Fraser, Port of Opium, as well as Vandalia. I'm not going to pronounce all these names right, but as well as Park Grove, Fort Buttes, as well as West Fork, Volt, and Larsland. Those areas all included, again, the new severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Yeah, I don't know, Cricket. I don't know. I like doing my own thing, and I don't really like trying to copy other people either. Graduated high school. Nice. Nice, Angel. Strong rotating supercell. I don't think there's anything really rotating that much. I've been looking at a lot of these cells. I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation. Again, this storm mainly just winds. The cell over here has a little bit more rotation, as I kind of mentioned before. Again, there's a tornado possible label still on the severe thunderstorm warning. The overall rotation, though, has been still fairly minimal. Again, this cell right now, mainly just damaging winds here. That's near 12. Not a whole lot of rotation up here either so far. And this cell also up here to the northeast is a little bit harder to tell since it's further away from the radar site, but overall, not a whole lot of rotation there either. So far, rotations remain, again, fairly minimal with these storms. Hey, Gabe, how you doing? Welcome back. No problem, Six Pack. Daniel, you might need, I can't remember what it is, but I think maybe on YouTube you need 1,000 subscribers or something like that to be able to live stream. Unless that might not be right, but have a great night, Brian. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great rest of your night. See you again soon. Yeah, we mainly have a hail event going on right now, for the most part now, as well as damaging winds, but the overall threat for a tornado does increase slightly as the storms move off to the east, just slightly. But the latest scans, by the way, are showing hail possibly as high as headache size. So we're definitely seeing possibly a little bit larger hail now, just west of Melstone. Sarah, I do both. Thanks, Lisa. I appreciate that. Okay, I've watched somebody before, but he kind of disappeared. Let me look it up real quick. I actually used to watch one single weather YouTuber. I actually forgot. Let me look him up. I don't know if he's still around. I really liked watching him. Weather Decoded, I think it was. Yeah, Weather Decoded. I watched him a lot. Because he had very good explanations. But yeah, that's the only weather YouTuber other than Reed Timmer that I've ever watched. Weather Decoded, he doesn't really do anything anymore on YouTube, unfortunately. He had really good forecasts though before, but he kind of just stopped doing them. But yeah, he made some really great explanations on weather. I wish he was still around because he's a great YouTuber, honestly. Again, I've never watched anybody like Ryan Hall, so I don't know if he does anything like he does, but honestly, Weather Decoded probably went in the most detail on weather aspects in almost any realm. I mean, I honestly miss him. I wish he was still doing videos and whatnot. Thank you, Cindy, Pam, as well as Julie for subscribing. Yeah, whether I can take a look after stream. Brady, I do not. Again, for those in Melstone, probably seeing some large hail. By the way, if anybody's from Melstone in the chat, and if you have any photos, videos, anything like that, feel free to let me know in chat. Thanks, Cricket. I appreciate that. I've not, Daniel, I've not. I've probably not heard of a lot of people, honestly. Yeah, if you are in any of these storms, currently any hail warnings or anything like that, again, make sure you stay away from windows. We've already had windows being broken through, by the way, with golf ball sized hail, so it's definitely not out of the question that we could see more of that tonight. Thank you, Dorian, by the way, for subscribing. Tornado possible in North Carolina. Hop over to that. We actually got some warnings over in North Carolina right now. We actually do have a tornado possible over here near Mongolia. Let me take a look at this real quick. I don't see a whole lot of rotation. Might have been from maybe 15 minutes ago. Like a few scans. I'm just going to take a look at the past cast here over the last several minutes. See what the rotation looked like before. Actually, it looks like there's a little bit of rotation maybe near Harrells. That's all I'm seeing, though. Over in North Carolina, by the way. We haven't really looked at North Carolina at all. Thank you, Jacob. So a 50-mile-per-hour wind gust at Jordan. That's up in Minnesota. Or excuse me, Montana. I keep saying Minnesota. Okay, so yeah, the rotation that looks to be fairly minimal was here. Looks like what it is right now. It's kind of south of the warning, actually. Interesting. Yeah, overall, mostly just rain. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. I'm not seeing a whole lot, though, in terms of damaging winds, but can't rule it out. Maybe this radar site will give us a little bit better review. I'm not sure. It's near Wallace right now, Interstate 40. Like a lot of rain. Yeah, again, near Harrells, maybe. That's all I'm seeing in terms of wind, at least any sort of rotation. But yeah, a couple of warnings over there. Again, southeast of Raleigh over in the Carolinas. We have a load of warnings. Let's see if this radar site's back up yet for Glasgow. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay, so we won't be able to use that radar. I'm going to put on this radar. Let's go and put this on real quick. See if we can get any sort of information here. Yeah, overall, the overall information that we're going to get here, again, for those up in northern Montana is going to be very minimal. Again, most radar sites, the radar site up there is down, which is unfortunate, so but we'll keep you updated again, see if anything does happen there. I don't know what that is, Brady, but cool. He's been chasing for a long time. Nice, I got you. Dennis, yes. I mean, I run North Texas Weather Center, so it only makes sense. Where's the threat? We're looking currently at Montana. There's also a couple of warnings over in eastern North Carolina. Those are our warnings as of right now. Again, this is the hailstorm right now going through Melstone. We'll try to get the latest on that here in a second. And let me take a look at Twitter, see if we have any photos out of this storm in Melstone. Take a look. I'm not seeing anything in terms of hail as of right now in Melstone. Latest report is golf ball sized hail in Melstone, and that was recent. That was the latest that we have on that report. Apparently the population, by the way, in this warning, anybody want to guess what the population is? I'm not gonna, nobody spoil the answer if you know it, but guess what the population is, by the way, in Melstone. This entire warning, not just Melstone. Take a guess in chat, put a number there. Do a little guessing game, because I didn't even realize what the number was. Thanks, Angel, I appreciate that. Christian, yeah, I will in a second. A lot of interesting guesses so far. Really, you said 5 and somebody said 1. Wow, you guys are really disrespectful to the town here of Melstone. Okay, so somebody gets 200, 7,000, 30 people, 3,000, 1,500. Okay, so the actual answer, might believe it or not, is 347. And within those 347, by the way, there's actually 3 schools in this area. I was just looking at one of the Twitter things from the National Weather Service of Billings. So yeah, what's the closest? Anybody near 350? I don't think so. A lot of you guys said 200. A couple of you guys did. 90, 56, 58. Man, you guys are actually, I thought a lot of you guys are going to say like, you know, a couple thousand at least, but a few of you did, but not most people said under 100. Thank you, Bruce, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Popped in the first number that popped in your head. I gotcha. Yeah, weather was by far the furthest off in terms of population. Use Google. There you go. More cows than people. That's probably true. I'm not gonna lie. It probably is true. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, 3 schools, but only for 347 people. I don't know how many children live there, but that's a very small little county there. If we can do any more guessing games on these, let me take a look at Twitter. Do we have any more warnings? All right, so this warning, let's take a guess on the population here. This is, again, this is the warning that's producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and golf ball size hail. It's here, thunderstorm warning for Rose County, which the possible population is only 2. Really? Where's Rose County? What? How many traffic lights? Yeah, right. Maybe 2. It's the cow population. I don't think so. I don't think we got those statistics. So yeah, guess the population for this warning. Again, it includes this area. I'll kind of outline it here. Might as well, since we have a little bit of time here. Again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Golf ball size hail. That's for Forsyth. I think it includes High Sham, if I'm saying the name right. Those are the couple areas included. I guess the population for this one. It's another interesting one. A couple of interesting areas here. This is a huge warning, by the way. I wonder how many people live in this one. This is 70 miles per hour. And of course, I say, I wish I told you on the software, though, that it, like, how many people lived in it. That would make things probably a little bit better. Oh my god. Okay, I'll have to show you guys this here in a second. Okay, we got 8,329. We got 45, 136, 575, or 565, 472, 780. 2,900. Well, obviously, I think weather looked at, but yeah, it's 2,198. That's the total. It's a little bit higher there. All right, let's take a look. This is the warning up here. It was maybe from earlier. No, it's actually, I think it's still ongoing. I don't know which warning it is. Oh, it's this one maybe? No, it's actually this one. So the population in this warning right here, it's a tornado possible still, by the way. But the population here in this warning, this little box, is 2. The 2 people live there. Just for information, if anybody was interested. Again, I don't know why the heck I'm spitting out these facts, but pretty interesting. I've never been to Montana before, you know, so pretty interesting though. Yeah, 2 people live in that box. You wouldn't think, but there actually is only 2 people. That warning, by the way, has that tornado possible label. It's a storm up here now with that little bit of rotation. It's not much, but it's a little bit. The storm also down here north of 12 has a little bit of rotation too. Again, mainly hail with that storm as it moves off to the east. I don't know whether I've never actually looked into really the population in those warnings before, but that's crazy. Only 2 people in that one. This one obviously has 2,000. This warning, which included Melstone at one point, now only includes east of Melstone, was like 347. I didn't think we could get lower than 347, to be honest, with these warnings. No traffic, no problem. There you go. Yeah, no traffic in this area. That's the good news. I know, Ryan. I'm tired of it, too. I wish... honestly, we're not far away from fall. We're only at the beginning of summer, but, you know, we're not far from fall. James Spam made a tweet one time that there's only one lonely person in the morning. I'll have to do that sometime. Actually a pretty decent idea. Nah, Devin, I won't. I'll definitely not hit 10,000 today. Maybe tomorrow, but who knows. It definitely won't be today. Again, if you're just tuning in for the first time, make sure to hit the like button as well. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe if you're new here. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to leave those in the chat. See how much longer I'm live for. It's now 11 o'clock Central Time. Check the warning for Yellowstone. What's that? The one up here? I don't know where Yellowstone is, to be honest. Montana. I think with how many geography classes I've taken, I would know. One second, guys. Okay, sorry. Smallest box to the left side of your screen. Oh, this one right here? Yeah, that's probably hardly anybody that lives there. Just near Melstone. Vince and Brandon are not crossing I-95. Okay, cool. This hail, by the way, is extremely large. That's, again, north of 12. This has been an impressive storm, as I mentioned before, for a while. Yeah, moving off to the east, we've seen some, again, golf ball-sized hail with this storm. It's pretty impressive. Nice, Angel. Nice. Happy early birthday, even though it's like 3 months away. Should guess the population in that box. Which one? Are you talking about this one? I have no clue. Probably not much more than like 10 at this point. Maybe, James, maybe. Honestly, if you have this big box all to yourself, if you have, I mean, there's only 2 people that live here. If you have that entire box to yourself, honestly, like, why not keep it? Just why not stay there? You're away from everybody, no traffic. I don't know where you get groceries. I mean, you must be living on a farm, but no problem, Angel. Yeah, this hail core has been impressive, by the way. I mean, we're still at golf ball size, might be a little bit larger than that now, but it's been a very impressive storm, to say the least. The storms that have rolled through Montana so far, and the ones that are going to continue through tonight, very impressive. Weather, I don't know. Maybe there's people hiking, you never know. Might be some mountains, traveling. I wonder, actually, if you look at Google Maps. Let's look at the roads. Yeah, this is the hail core that we're looking at right now, northeast of 12. Okay, moving off to the east. Let's go over here. So this was, again, north of 12. I'm trying to look at the Google Maps here. Near Melstone. All right, it's a little bit east of Melstone. Yeah, there's nothing in this area. There's about 1 road. It's like 2 roads in this area. There's a cemetery included in this warning here. Yeah. It's interesting. Never been to Montana, so you never know. You always learn something new every day. Chloe, this is in Montana. Hey, Texie, how you doing? Welcome back. Does Alaska issue severe thunderstorm warnings? Oh, yeah. Well, they issue warnings. I don't know if they call them severe thunderstorm warnings or something else, because they're not actually by the National Weather Service of the United States. They're by somebody else. So I'm not entirely sure if Canada issues them differently. I don't know. Yeah, for the most part, it's been hail so far. We've had some broad rotation with a few of these cells. That's kind of what we've seen so far tonight. But again, if you're just tuning in for the first time, I would appreciate it, again, if you hit the like button down below, subscribe if you're new. We are on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We are like 140 away now. Yeah, apparently there was a severe thunderstorm warning up, I believe. Oh, yeah, it was this one. Yeah, this was the one with 2 people living here. 2,000 down to the south, though. I would assume most of that storm down near maybe like Forsyth or something like that. Isham, maybe one of those 2 areas. Melting? Yeah, melting in Austin. Austin's been hot too. Anywhere in Texas, any of the Texas cities are hot. Mainly not just because of, you know, it being hot outside, but you know, have a lot of pavement, you got the CO2 and whatnot. It can get hot in cities, especially in Texas. Yeah, National Weather Service, I mean, they don't cover Alaska because they usually don't see severe weather. Okay, Moon. Thank you for the... It's actually pretty funny. That was one of the first songs I've ever heard in my life, to be honest. Sorry. Okay. Two lonely people. What? 47. Oh, you're talking about that? So, yeah. I don't think that's accurate, Jacob, but... Sorry, I'm trying to do some stuff real quick. If you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the chat regarding today or tomorrow. Real quick. Yeah, there we go. All right, sorry about that. Kim, right now we're looking at Montana. There's not a whole lot of states affected tonight. It's Montana, Minnesota, as well as North Dakota, as well as North Carolina. That's about it. Hope you're doing well, though, Kim. Yeah, tomorrow will be a different story. We're talking about Minnesota, Eastern North Dakota, South Dakota. It's actually Nebraska, too, is included. So we got some areas to watch tomorrow. Thank you, South, Terry, Moon, as well as Carter for all subscribing, guys. I do appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you for all subscribing. I really do appreciate you guys. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think we'll hit 10,000 tonight, unfortunately, but we might some other time. Maybe tomorrow, maybe on Tuesday or Monday. Hey Tyler, how you doing? I mean, I will be live again Tuesday, so I'm almost 100% sure I will. We'll see. And as of right now, this is the ongoing severe thunderstorm warning. This is again near Forsyth, again north of there right now, producing again golf ball sized hail, damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Again, moving off to the east. And if you're just tuning in, severe thunderstorm watch does go until 5 o'clock tonight Central Time, 4 o'clock Mountain Time. Again, this is for damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, as well as baseball size or tennis ball, excuse me, size sail is possible as well, as well as a couple of tornadoes will be possible tonight. Which I've already seen one, but we don't know. So. And possibly at least one brief tornado already, but a lot of this area is rural, so it's going to possibly take a little bit for those to be figured out. Thanks, Cricket. Appreciate it. Yeah, all these storms right now moving off to the east. Weather, I have not yet. No, I was actually going to. I don't know why I haven't yet. I promise I'll take a look at it tonight. Kind of forgot about it yesterday. Or the day before. I can't remember what day it was. I don't remember what day we're on anymore to begin with. You know, sometimes, by the way, you know, as you might know, obviously, I make videos. And occasionally, I'll make a video, and I don't realize it, but, like, I'll occasionally forget the day. And I'll have to edit it out and then put the actual day it is. Because, you know, during the summer, I don't really have, you know, mindset of what day it is. But, yeah. Sometimes, like, I'll accidentally say, like, Sunday when it's actually, like, Tuesday. Yeah, sometimes happens. Yeah, the main storms as of right now here, we got a couple again up to the north. We got damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour possible over here. Again, that's going towards Circle. Going off to the east. Again, this includes a lot of cities. All of them are, or towns, excuse me, are all on the left side of your screen. McLeod's 1, Steve Fork, Norman, Rock Creek, Nelson Creek, Flowing Wells, rest area. Apparently a rest area in here, so a lot of areas again included in this ongoing severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as quarter-sized hail possible there. Theodore, it's 2 a.m. Eastern. I got you, Dennis. Yeah, I don't even know who Vince is. I know people said who Vince is, but I've never watched him. I only know about Reed. Main hail core missed where the two people live. Oh my god. We're joking about the two people that live in that one morning. Come on. Okay, Weather. I'll make sure to watch it tonight. Actually, I'll search it up right now, just to make sure I don't forget. Search it up, put on my Google tab here. Guessing it's this most viewed video or something like that. Let's see. Gonna look at tornado. Okay, I see it now. Okay, I'll watch it after the stream. I looked it up. I won't forget now. Be interested to hear my opinion on Georgia. My state. Never really been to Georgia though. Four and 11. Okay. I don't see it then. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning that does include Forsyth, Rosebud, Hathaway, Van Anda, as well as Rock Springs, Angela, as well as Ingomar and Cartersville. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and as well as potential for up to golf ball size hail does exist. Hey, Weather, are you on our Discord? Because if you are, can you just send it to me on Discord? Because I don't actually see it. I see a lot of videos, but I don't think any of them are his. Todd, no. We have some broad rotation on a few cells. We have a lot of tornado possible labels on these storms, but as of now, we don't have a whole lot of rotation now. Mostly just broad stuff. What do I think of Windows 11? I haven't gotten it. I've actually stayed on Windows 10. Can I zoom in? Yeah, I can zoom in. No problem, Todd. Storm is not moving. These storms are moving. They're moving east. They're, for the most part, moving at least 20 to 30. Some of them are moving as much as 40 to 50, though. Oh, no, I'm talking about the... Oh, yeah, there's two of you, aren't there? And you guys gotta change your names from Weather. Weather on the go, though, I'm talking to. Hey, Robbie, how you doing? Welcome back. How you doing today? Your afternoon or evening is going well. Or even overnight. Well, if you haven't joined our Discord server and you do have Discord, make sure to join our Discord server. I haven't mentioned this, but everybody that joins our Discord server up until 10,000 subscribers gets a special role of being OG, basically. So you'll get a little special role on our Discord server if you do join. Those that are new to our Discord server. That goes until 10,000 subscribers. After we pass that, no more of that role. It's gonna be special. Any South Carolina storms, they're mostly just strong storms, if anything. Weather on the go, you're fine. You're good. Okay, I'll call you Annie, that makes it better. Remember Windows XP? I remember Windows Vista or whatever it was, or Vista. I think it was Vista. Don't Google them? Okay, I won't, I guess. I kind of already did. I'm actually kind of curious now. Okay. Alrighty, back over here. Oh wow, we actually got, this is the first time we've actually had Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. We've gone about 6 or 7 streams now in a row without having bots in our stream. It's the first time we've actually had a couple. How's it living in the 3rd section of July? What do you mean? Thank you, Jacob. Appreciate your reporting. So no longer a severe thunderstorm warning over in Jacksonville, North Carolina. Adam, we're currently looking at Montana. Yeah, I got you, Tyler. Yeah, I might have to upgrade at some point, but I'm gonna hold off on it for now. David, no, not as of right now. We have no tornado warnings. We have tornado possible labels on several storms, but for the most part, it's mostly just hail and damaging winds. No problem, Defender. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Wait, 2nd, 3rd of July. Wait, look at your first question. What do you mean by like my schedule? I don't know what you exactly mean. Dennis, it's pretty easy. You saw the person's name and you would understand it's a bot. They happen on YouTube all the time. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep Windows 10 for now. See what happens. Alright, cool. Back over here. Yeah, Todd, I know. Unless I put it on members only chat, which I won't do. Because, you know, we don't have any, we're close to enough members to ever do that, but I do like seeing all the questions anyways, so. It's just a little bit annoying. It happens on videos too. There's a new filter though on videos that you can cut it out from, but awesome, Devin. Again, all these storms currently moving out to the east of Montana, up and down, again, anywhere from northern Montana down into central portions of Montana, going towards Miles City, by the way. Miles City will be possibly in the track for possibly some golf ball to hen egg sized hail, and as well damaging winds as high as 65, potentially 70 miles per hour. That's what we got going again off to the east. It's moving all to the east as of right now. Thanks, Devin. I appreciate that. It's rain non-stop in Tennessee. Yeah, there's been a lot of rain out that direction. Been a lot of rain over in the southeast the last several days. Theodore, I don't know if you're into Discord, but if you have, by the way, if you're a member and you're into our Discord, you can link your YouTube account to Discord and get a special role as well if you're a member. Sounds good, Annie. I'll see you again later. Have a good night. Yes, David, these will be going to North Dakota tonight, overnight. Most likely going to be after 1 or 2 a.m. Central Time. They'll start to enter into western North Dakota, eventually tracking into areas like Bismarck. So, again, main threats going to be damaging winds, but an isolated tornado can't be ruled out. When you say hen egg, I hear headache. Anything hen egg and plus is basically very large hail. That's what it's classified as. Go to Google and type in, okay. Oh, I see it now. Okay, thank you. Makes it a bit easier. Thank you. Defender, we're currently up in Montana. That's where we're at. But overall, most severe weather has been in Montana. We've had some storms go through areas like Alabama as well as Mississippi. Just a wide view of things. We have some special weather statements over in the Carolinas, but overall, severe weather is primarily up in Montana. Are you, David? I thought there was a outlook tomorrow that included, I don't think it includes you, but it does include Wyoming. Actually, northeastern Colorado has a marginal risk of severe weather tomorrow. Only for mainly large hail, or damaging winds actually is the main threat up that direction. Going into Monday, though, there is a marginal threat of severe weather across the Central Plains, Midwest, and as well as Colorado. So a couple of little things there. Thanks, Devin. I appreciate it. Problem, Defender. Yeah, I'll see weather. I'll definitely have to watch it tonight. Sounds good, Tyler. Have a great night. I'm getting pretty close to doing it too, but we'll see. Probably gonna be live for another 20 minutes. Any warnings for Hannah Montana? Good one. No, there's no warnings for Hannah Montana tonight. Oh, I do appreciate everybody watching our latest video on YouTube. This is the that's our most watched video on YouTube in a long time. 1,500 views. Everybody tune into that one. Obviously, it's a pretty informative video too if you haven't already checked it out. It's for the severe weather event, obviously for today as well as tomorrow. Has more information again on the Minnesota event. For those that are curious on that tornado threat for tomorrow, again, definitely make sure to check out that video. Be a lot of good information in. I'll put a link in the chat if you guys want to check it out. Yeah, that's a very informative video for tomorrow's severe weather event as well as Monday. We have a couple of shots of severe weather, so make sure to check that out. You used to live in Tallahassee. That's nice. Sounds good, Annie. North Texas in July, where everything's trying to end your life prematurely. Yeah, the heat is brutal. Really, Angel. Just a little bit gruesome. I'm gonna remove your message, but that's crazy. Yeah, it's been hot in Texas. Make sure you're staying indoors. You know, especially if you have any sort of respiratory issues or anything like that, and heat advisories. There's obviously an excessive heat warning going, so just keep that in mind. By the way, we have a new report up in Glasgow of a 68-mile-per-hour wind gust. That is again a new report up this direction near 2 again in Glasgow. So 68-mile-per-hour wind gust. It is a non-thunderstorm wind gust as well. Apparently probably from an outflow boundary maybe, so a new damaging wind report up that direction. Had some pretty high winds again with these storms. Thanks, Expect. Appreciate it. Got going as of right now. Alrighty. There's a lot of things, Orlando Star, that do that. But yeah, there's a lot of things that stall a hurricane or a tropical storm. I mean, there's a lot of factors. I can probably make a video on it because it's a little bit more of a detailed topic too. But there's a decent amount of factors that can stall a hurricane. But a lot of the time, hurricanes don't stall that much. Most of them at least move to some extent. But they usually don't go 0 miles per hour. That's very rare. But they typically at least move maybe a couple miles per hour. But yeah, I might make a video on that. It's a decent idea to make an educational video on. Gaming, I'm not sure where that is in Wisconsin, but anywhere in northwestern Wisconsin has a chance for severe weather tomorrow. Anywhere in central and eastern is pretty much a low-end threat. Nah, Jay, but I don't really want to do that now. I mean, maybe in the future if we get more, if the stream gets a little bit more popular, but yeah, overall, the chat is moving pretty smoothly right now. Yeah, southeastern Wisconsin won't see much tomorrow, Devin. Should be fairly minimal. I don't think you'll see anything. It's even hotter at night. I mean, it depends on if you ever go outdoors during the day, too. If you go outdoors during the day in comparison to the night, it might feel a little bit different. From Orlando. Yeah, I know, Jacob. Yeah, I might consider it, but right now it's fine. Usually bots don't come into the streams anyways until like at least 3 hours in. So I'm almost 4 hours in, so now we're at as of right now. Yeah, I do appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. I know a lot of you guys have been here for a while. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate everybody subscribing, all the new members, whatnot. We're only 28 subscribers, excuse me, away from 9,900. I just really quickly want to go through some of the alerts from earlier. I know a lot of you guys have been here tonight, but we have already had, again, I appreciate Brian as well as Tess for both gifting memberships tonight to the community, as well as Brian for becoming a Storm Chaser, Linda for becoming a Hurricane Chaser, as well as Steven, excuse me, for becoming a Storm Chaser, as well as the $25 in worth of Super Chats. Sarah with the load of Super Chats. I don't know how many there were. There was like 7 or 8 of them. Agent as well for the $10 tip from earlier. Mama Jean, as well as Skylark for both becoming Storm Chasers tonight. Really do appreciate you guys as well. Florida, NE, both for becoming Storm Chasers as well. I mean, there's a lot of you guys that have become members today. Carrie as well for becoming a Hurricane Chaser earlier. Sarah again with another Super Chat. Dorothy for becoming a member. Jill, 1920s, Shelly, all for becoming remembers for 2 months, as well as Baldy for becoming a member as well. I appreciate all of you guys, and as well as anybody that's watching, obviously, tonight. Yeah, that's a lot of notifications. Thanks, Trey. I appreciate that. Or Trex, actually. Are you the Trex that was here back in May? I don't know if you're the one. Hey, Zach, how you doing? Devin, I appreciate it. This storm is currently moving off to the east. It's going towards Miles City. It's basically the next in track. Let's actually put a track on this storm. I haven't done that really at all tonight. Put a track on it. Give me an idea of where it's heading. This is the track as of right now. So Miles City forecasted from just after midnight or 11:18 Mountain Time. So that's the timing. Thanks, Sixpack. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Trex. Weren't you on that Super Chat in a bunch? Welcome back. Hope you've been doing well. I haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything's going well. Thanks, Evan. I appreciate it. You as well. If you're believing, I appreciate you. Have a great night as well. Bro, we've had no tornado warnings. None at all. It's been we've had a lot of tornado possibles, so we very well could have maybe seen a tornado or two earlier, but no tornado warnings so far. Will we have one? Not out of the question, but as of now, we haven't had any. Severe Thunderstorm Watch, again, goes until 5 a.m. Central Time. Again, I will not be live until 5 a.m., but I will have to be going live tomorrow, most likely, so. What do you mean, Brady, by the main page? Oh, really, James? That's interesting. There was a live stream that I had, the Morton, Texas tornado, which was a while back, but yeah, that was the one live stream that began the whole, change from North Texas Weather Center on YouTube over to Max Velocity. Because again, I was only doing North Texas weather, but I came across that tornado warned storm over in Morton. I was like, yeah, I might as well live stream it a little bit, All of a sudden, more and more people started watching. I was like, where all these people come from? I was at like 50 or 60 viewers. I was like, man, I'm getting a lot of viewers here on YouTube all of a sudden. So yeah, I did it for a while, and I was like, I might as well do a little bit more live streaming in all of Texas. And I started doing more streams in San Antonio. I started doing San Angelo. I did all of Texas for a little bit. I was like, this is pretty cool. I'll start doing Oklahoma as well, because I know some of you guys from Oklahoma. So I started doing Oklahoma and Texas. And basically, I started going Oklahoma, Texas, and Kansas in late May. And then I changed from all 3 of those states, and I basically just went nationwide after, going into early June, I think it was. So a lot of things have changed. A lot of things have changed ever since, early May. And again, back in early May, I had about maybe, I don't even think I had 2,000 subscribers. I was just under that. And yeah, it's been crazy. Has been crazy to say the least. Yeah, if anybody's been here even since the beginning, I know Trex has been, I don't know if you're still here, but Trex has been here since the beginning of the whole big change, at least. Some of you guys, I think Shelly's been here for 2 years, though. I mean, she's been here forever. Yeah, we had so we basically had 2,000 subscribers back on April 28th. We had 1,900, and then 3,300 on May 31st, 7,200 by June 16th, and we're now almost at 10,000 subscribers. I did take a 2-week break, so that would explain why I don't have nearly as many subscribers as I possibly could have by now, but yeah, it's crazy to think. All the changes that have happened. Thank you, Jupiter and Sam, by the way, for subscribing. Hey, have a great night, Skylark. Appreciate you tuning in. Again, I appreciate you becoming a member tonight. That's funny. Stormatic. I don't know how you're watching 4 streams at once, but... or 3. Eventually, it'll obviously, climate change is occurring, but... yeah, I mean... hopefully we just start going more to solar power and stuff like that, because that really, I think, is more of our future more than anything. Because obviously, I mean, even electric cars, they're good, but they're only decent. They're only okay long-term. They still have this almost nearly the same impacts as they do as any other gasoline-run vehicle. So I think solar is really our future, though. I mean, if you can get, again, if you have lights outside, for example, get solar lights, you know? Get solar stuff. Get solar panels. If you can do it correctly, if it actually does help you overall, if you want to help the environment too, get solar panels. They, you know, they don't release the CO2 emissions or whatnot. At least it's renewable. It does cause, obviously, maybe a little bit to climate change, but it's not nearly the same impact as what CO2 emissions do. You lived in every area that I just listed? Really? That's funny. Some people move a lot, you know? Some people do. Have a good night, Six Pack. Appreciate you tuning in. Sorry, I'm behind in chat now. That's awesome, Theodore. That's awesome. See you later, Shelly. Appreciate you tuning in. Tuesday, you'll be the 10K subs? It might be. That's what I'm thinking. Because again, I'm not gonna. Might go live tomorrow. I'm thinking about it. I probably will. It's just gonna depend on, you know, a few things. But I will definitely go live on Tuesday. I know that. And Monday, I might. Moon, I don't think so. Yeah, solar power. I want to get solar panels. I really do. I have already some solar products, and I do actually have a whole article again on our website that has a whole little thing about how you can conserve energy, even, and, you know, not use as much CO2 emissions, or even just in general save electricity, especially during the times that we're in right now with, you know, higher electrical bills and stuff like that. And things I do on my own time. I'll put it in the chat if you guys want to read it. It's called article. It's a little article I made, but yeah, it's interesting. You know, I kind of enjoyed writing the article too. I took a lot of time to write it, but it's ways that you can, you know, possibly save on energy and whatnot. Thanks, Woods. I appreciate that. I don't know how you say your name. I don't know if it's Kois. Is that right? Have a good night, Cricket. For military, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We have a new warning, by the way, that just got issued back out here to the east for Glendive, Sydney, Beach, Circle, Terry. A lot of areas included in this new warning. That's damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, as well as half-dollar size tail. That has moved off to the east. Definitely an interesting storm there. We've had a lot of damaging wind reports, by the way, all up here near Glasgow. There's a whole load of them. The 69 mile per hour wind gust over in Hell Creek. Also had a 73 mile per hour wind report over in St. Mary Valley. This is over in Vandalia. That also had a 66 mile per hour wind gust and a 62 up in Bluff Creek. So we've already had some significant damaging winds already. A lot of wind reports. 78, by the way. Again, that's our highest so far tonight over in the Malta area. I knew somebody was going to do that. Jacob was the first one. Yeah, I don't know. GFS has been whacked this year, honestly. All right. That is going to do it for this live stream. I know it's been a long one. It's actually been the longest one I've done in a while. I've been up for a while. I'm going to end the live stream here again. We might go live tomorrow. If not, I will be back either on Monday or Tuesday. Tuesday is guaranteed. Monday is not. But I do appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. I really do. Appreciate everybody subscribing. Everybody that's a new member tonight. Anybody that super chatted. If you've even just been watching, I really do appreciate it. It's been a fantastic live stream, and obviously we have gone over a lot of the severe thunderstorm warnings, a lot of areas with not much of a population, but besides the point, hopefully if you were from one of these areas, you stayed safe tonight, and hopefully I was able to help you out tonight. I do appreciate everybody staying tuned. Again, I do appreciate all the new memberships, the gifted memberships again from Brian, and again, I appreciate you, Steve, Shelly, all those other people as well, all you guys for coming by, and also, gifted memberships and all that sort of stuff. I do appreciate it. Let me figure out where this is at real quick. There we go. All right. Appreciate you guys, everybody tuning in. Have a great rest of your night. We'll see you again possibly tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, it'll be Monday or Tuesday, okay? Again, make sure to join our Discord server as well. I'll put our socials in the chat as well, so you can go and follow us on our all social medias. Again, we're on Twitter, TikTok, all those random social medias out there. Go ahead and check those out. Again, click those 2 links and you'll be able to find all that stuff. And that's it for tonight. Okay, have a great night, everybody. Stay safe. Again, if you're in these warnings, again, storms going to be moving into North Dakota overnight. Possibility for mainly damaging winds and maybe a little bit of large hail. Okay, have a great night, everybody, and we'll see you again soon.